solve that. I need something up there as well. Sorry, me musing on the bright and shiny lights in here. Coming in, coming in. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. I know, shocking. I'm actually starting on time. I mean, it had to happen at some point, right? By sheer process of elimination. Proper coffee. And by those powers, I'm healed. Coming in, friends. Coming in. I guess I get to hang out for a little bit, sip my coffee, look at some stuff and things. Usual traditional stuff. So salmon, graphite sparrow, stepgen, Watto!
Wahahaha, there is no getting rid of me.
Oh, favor 6. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. How are you doing? Coming in. Ardoon, Ehrman, what ho, friends! Come on in. Find yourself some space. Favor 6, you do see a box. This arrived today. So, means I've got something to crack open. Oh, lordy, lordy. And it probably will involve more extended thank yous because, like, had some additional birthday cards show up over the weekend. Yes, it is an embossed shark card. My greatest fear. A little bit bubbly. Thraim Watto! And Wraith, yes, it is a repurposed Jacob's Cracker box. Which I never really understood. I mean, I guess it's like a high-tier cheese thing. It's like there is one form of cheese cracker which is superior from them. The others are merely pretenders to the throne. Right, shark card. So we're playing GTA Online. Fucking hell. So, Martin, Wraith, Thraim, Neopale, Watto! The Ghost Box Watto, friends. Coming in, coming in. We've got plenty to banter and natter about before we continue the adventures of Norman Reedus and his safety fetus. So Ardoon's saying that on the Apple Epic, in the Epic Apple Kaiju Toddler fight, judges made a preliminary order that Apple isn't allowed to torpedo Unreal Engine on their platform because of Fortnite. Norman Reedus yeets a fetus. That was last week. He's got it. The fetus is back, which is why we're not killing anyone anymore. And if we go across that mule camp or the dead people, we're just not going to say anything. The baby doesn't know. The baby doesn't need to know. When the child is away, we do a murder. It doesn't rhyme, but it did make sense. Norman Reedus retrieves a fetus. Favor 6 says, to be fair, for posting stuff, it's more of a solid box than a reused Amazon box. To which I say, to be fair... Oh. Suo says, Will never said he eats babies, but he's never denied it. Spaghetti noises. Tastes like babies. Sorry. In the words of Oscar Wilde, I like children, but I couldn't eat a whole one. Ghostbox, I am doing lovely this morning. Ghostbox is saying they're done with their day back to the school bench after about 2 years away from higher education stuff. How did that treat you? I mean, I hope you're doing real well. Van Beast, head of house order. What, old friends? Thank you for refilling the pint glass. Oh, I almost missed Marshall Reyes sneaking on in there. I was too busy reading the excited news of the giant baby kaiju pea fight. Oh, we got loads of fun. Well, okay, we've got loads of fun stuff to talk about. We've also got some interesting stuff to talk about. Now, obviously, the most important news today is paparazzi. And if you haven't seen this already, I am so excited to be the one that gets to show you this. Let me get the page for it. Oh, fine. You're gonna make me. Fine. You make me Google it. Friends, this was announced by Kit Fox earlier today, and it is called Paparazzi. I've dropped the Steam page in chat. You take photos of dogs. That's it. That's the game. You have to skateboard with dogs. You have to play with dogs to get specific pictures. You take pictures with dogs. Like,
Jet, do you know that
Neo Bale, thank you for the teeny tiny bits, friend. Ghost Box was saying it's pretty good. It's weird being back in university and almost being 10 years older than some of my co-students. I mean, it means you get to rule over them with an iron fist. And what is it you're studying, if you don't mind my asking? Ardun says, saw it. Looks okay. Looks suspiciously like a higher budget version of an Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs. Well, I mean, except for this game doesn't have River in it, whereas Airport for Aliens does. So, if we're talking about which is the superior game, I think I know where my vote lies. Oh, and Earl says, speaking on education, looking forward to heading back to school next month. It's been 12 years since I last saw a classroom, but this time I'm learning how to wield fire and survive Mad Maxian world, where those who can fix engines walk as guards. I mean, Earl, I'm not saying that you're also my Mad Maxian retirement plan, but I can't do shite to an engine. Joda, a good evening to you. Good evening to you. So how are you all doing, friends? I guess before we get into video gaming news and whatnot, I want to say another monstrous round of thank yous for everything that you all sent through on my birthday. Like, it took me days to recover. Actually, Fiona went camping on, when was it? On Sunday. And I just stayed home and slept. I slept for like 11 hours in one sitting. I also put together a Gerdem, which was one of the Gerdums that you lot sent through for my birthday. Let me just show you my little purple dude. Or dudette. So check out this little Mother Hubbard.
Captain on the bridge.
Hey!
I thought that I would be here for a whole year, but yet here we are fucking amazing.
I mean, Obsidipan, it's me that should be thanking you. You popped on by for a Warframe stream that one time. And we've been hanging out ever since. Like, thank you, yo. I mean, also, 12 months at a tier 3 is not a small amount of support. And I hope you don't think I take any of that for granted, you know? It still makes me smile that when we tell people about River choosing her own toy, that time you donated so that River could get stuff, and she chose a shark of her own volition. So, yeah, Obsidipan, I can thank you, yo. We do need to get the flare sorted. I'm going to sit down with my artist, because I'm not digging the silver and gold borders. At least not with that little bit of differentiation. So, someone suggested shields. That might be a little too fiddly, but we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. But yeah, so friends, Sunday evening, I drank a whole bunch of my the gin that people gave me for my birthday. Stugin Strager and Baron and Lucifer all gave me my favorite gin, which is Empress, which is like hella blue purple, but changes depending on what like mixers and stuff you put in. And so while drinking a purple drink, I put together a purple Gundam. It's a Gundam, but it's purple. I'm very, very proud of this sucker. We definitely... See, the thing is, I've got a new... Oh, that's why. It's not pointing at me. So I've got a new spotlight. It should be working. It's not fucking pointing down here, is it? Good work, good work. Ah!
Shy my butt, the all day we would like to say hi and have a little fly around the room for a bit.
Who was that? Who was that? A sorry, Greenfire. Fucking thank you. Kicking off the day with 500. Ghostbox has never had Empress Gin. Ready to remedy that somehow. If you're in the US, you can order it from certain places. It's a Canadian brewery.
Distillery.
What did I say?
Brewery.
I'm still working through my coffee. But yeah, once again, Gundam. So who's coming in? Asari, Fearless, Alnus, Tanari, wow, Watto, friends. Coming in. And yeah. Oh, sitting behind this, which I was using to clear up my shit.
Sensors online.
Wait, no,
Online.
scan things. You can't be doing cool things while I'm standing up. That's forbidden.
Him coming in.
It's forbidden. Rikami Watto. Coming in, friend, coming in. 10 months like it's no big deal. And this is the aforementioned Dino Dragon that Asari sent through for my birthday. Give a little wave. It's an official Welsh dragon. And yo!
This is $10 for every month and to make you try and get rid of some more shark toys.
Fucking yo! You can't be busting the stuff out. There's just that was a $120 donation by Obsidipan. Obsidipan, sincerely thank you. Fucking yo. And oh, that is useful knowledge. Thank you. That is not what I was expecting. Fucking yo. Obsidipan, thank you. I hope you don't think I hope you don't think I was fishing with the river story. It's just I was genuinely telling somebody. Fucking yo.
I am a free man, I can do what I want. You might be the cult leader, but you can't control us.
It's not a cult. But you're right, I have no control over you lot. Fucking yo! I've still got a thing to open! I gotta open this!
Если знаешь, откуда и куда ты едешь, я считаю, что это не настоящее путешествие.
Fucking
Настоящее
Obsidipan, holy shite!
когда ты давно забыл, откуда едешь. И ты без понятия, где закончится твой
Two
путь.
very, very large donations.
Я верю в это.
I'm in my jammies, guys. Don't judge me.
Fucking yo! I thought everyone was all tapped out because of my birthday. I thought I was safe.
You're never safe.
Wow. Obsidian, sincerely, thank you. Especially right now, that is helping out more than you know. And thank you. Faggot, let's open the box thing. Let's do that. Everyone says hey. Tenari Well's like, hey, lady food. All right.
I'm still in my gym jams. I'm excited because I know what's in this box. What's in the box?
It's just spiders.
Oh, I'll burn the box.
As you have trained with a game burning with fire.
Uh-huh.
Kill it with fire.
Kill it with fire.
Alright, let's see what we... Nope, not
Go
quite.
all the way around?
Thought so. Oh, no. Good old Jacobs. Alright. Ah! You utter bastard! My name is Will Overguard, and I just lost the game. You glorious terror. You glorious terror. Fucking yo! Of course it's in a bloody Greg's bag. Alright, so we'll open these. Is that just safety foam? Yeah. But here's a bunch of
bags.
Sainsbury's bags.
You can use those.
So thanks for the flashback there, friend. They're all in Greg's wrappers. Oh my life.
It's Greg's.
I head to bakery in the UK, and it's not the greatest, but I've been missing it. It's kind of a British staple. Hang on, I'll move the camera down so you can see the Greg's packaging. It's words from the old country. Oh, yes! These do not exist in the US.
You're gonna have to let me try them.
British only. I will. Thank you. It says, look, no plastic. What have we got? More Greg's, obviously. Oh, Canada has them. Nice. Oh. Yes. Yes. More Chuggy Piggies. More Chuggy Piggies. Mr. Greg. What have we got here? I'm sensing a theme. Ooh. Some classics here. It's got Yorkie and 2 little dairy milks. There are a great many things that I love about the United States. Their chocolate is not one of them.
Chocolates are not good here.
No, they are terror bad. Hershey's is basically a war crime. Yeah, damn, a whole Yorkie as well. Pop those in the fridge real soon, lest the heat hit us and they turn into soup. Oh. Oh, fucking yes! I tried to explain what a toffee crisp was because Fiona's been watching Red Dwarf. Surprisingly difficult. Oh.
More Yorkie.
More Yorkie. Raisin biscuit. Freddo, the little sellout. I remember when he was 15p. Not 15p anymore, are you, little bastard? 2 Freddos. Once 30p's worth of goodness. Now it probably costs 20 quid in a bag of chips. And last but by no means least.
Why are you giving them chips?
So last meal before I throw Freddo in the lake. He knows what he did. He knows what he did. Alright, we're gonna go. Oh, okay. Creative packaging here. Let me put that back in the tin. Wait, no. Fuck!
Shit's paper, just open it.
It's different. It's a Greg's bag. I may not see one of these for another, like, for years.
But you're putting them...
EXO 2020 is like 9 hours and we making fun of Freddo prices. Oh yeah, no, that's the rest of the stream. I'm gonna be here for 10 hours just mocking Freddos. Also, what I would welcome. This is a little care package which I believe is from Favor 6, right? By my understanding. Oh fuck it, alright, we're going in. Forgive my swears. Oh ho, 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 ho. Yes!
What's that?
Alright. So I'm gonna put these on chill, and when you're suitably dressed later today, you can try one of these with me.
What is it?
Iron Brew.
The heck is it?
Friends, stick around today for Fiona tries Iron Brew for the first time.
What is it though?
Possibly illegal in the US.
What is it?
It's girders.
Is it just a soda?
Just a soda.
I don't trust you anymore.
That's actually quite smart. Especially after Pony Island. So, Favor 6, if this was yourself, thank you for a little care package at home. This means a lot, like, thank you. Alright, those are going in the fridge. So we got a little...
Yeah, I'm gonna put this box in the fridge.
Okie, and I'm going to intermittently flash this to the rest of the world. If I have to suffer, then you'll do too. No, but Favor 6, like, sincerely thank you. That's like a little, because there is an import store here in Seattle, but I don't even know if it's open right now. So that's real cool of you. Thank you. Like, I can thank you. Ghostbox says they're not sure they can get Iron Brew in Norway. I don't know. I mean, I don't actually know if the whole it's made of girders is a true thing or what have you, but I do know that some of the ingredients make it very difficult to acquire in other countries. So, God, let me put the knife away before the children.
I just wanted to say thank you for all the goodies. Tiny Nugget says tiny thank yous.
Tiny Nugget says tiny thank yous. Like, Obsidian and Peeps, I don't know if you've met, this is our newest and our youngest. This is little Anya. She's doing real well, friends. She was not the healthiest of nuggets when we got her, and we've managed to get some weight on her, get her feeling better. Favor 6 is saying, sorry Nuggets, Salad would have died on Journey.
It is okay.
Maybe we'll go to like an all-you-can-eat strawberry place one day and you can just gorge. Obsidian's like, does she like sharks though? Conceptually. Conceptually.
Sure.
Oh, EXO saying seeing those snacks makes me regret moving to America. I mean, I love being out in Seattle. It's as I've said before, it's like nerdy Super Brighton. But there are stuff I miss. Like, I haven't had a good kebab in well over 2 years. It's the little things, you know, like acquiring just some Bisto gravy is a mission and a half. But there's a lot out here, so I'm not. It's a little taste of home, you know. So Favor 6, I really appreciate that. Feckin' 1-2 punch of feels there. Like, yo, again, Obsidian, that's a massive, massive donations, and sincerely thank you. Like, sincerely thank you. I do mean that. Like, world's on fire, and thanks to you lot, we're not. Like, I know that's silly, but like, yo. Oh. EXO, do you mind if I ask what state you're based in? Obsidian's like, I will not say sorry. I mean, I couldn't make you even if I wanted to. Oh, and the Ghost Box says they can get Iron Brew in Norway, but it's very hard to find. It is very strange. In New York, there must be like import stores and stuff in NYC, right? Although I guess if you're outside the city, one doesn't just pop into New York. Lordy, lordy. Just, okay. I want to say another round of thank yous. I should have done a proper thank you write-up after my birthday, but I was a puddle, to be perfectly honest. And it's like I said, like, you lot are keeping me, the Nuggets, River, like, you're keeping us going during a fresh old 2020 hellscape. So, I will continue to say a whole bunch of thank yous. Sorry, EXO, you're right. That was insensitive of me considering the state of the world right now. But once everything gets a bit better, then you can set yourself a little day trip mission, go get some supplies. Oh, and Varble's saying so there's an ingredient in Iron Brew that isn't approved by the FDA for human consumption. So anything Iron Brew sold in the US is a different formula. Interesting. And Ghostbox says, how much is a regular 33 milliliter can of Iron Brew usually? Because you can get them in the States for like $3.13. Feckin' hell. Nom nom fighter. Watto. Come on in, come on in. You've just joined us at the Iron Brew discussion. Raid! Tiny raid! Teeny tiny raid McRun for. Oh! What did you do? So, Nom Nom, thank you for bringing your crew over. They're just talking about Iron Brew before we get started on Death Stranding. Well, we'll probably be talking about video gamey stuff. Oh, and EXO's saying that, like, compared to Britain, they miss the pub culture. I've found a few pub-like places, and Seattle's nice because it has just the right amount of, like, ambient conversation, but without people trying to talk your ear off you've never met. They call it the Seattle Freeze, but honestly, it's like London, but a bit friendlier. It's great. To Tim Rafer, I am really enjoying Death Stranding. It plays great. I love the thematics of it. Fixing the world by doing something good for people. I don't know. That feels like the kind of thing we need right now, you know? It still doesn't compare to spoons. EXO, there is a place in okay, so I was saying there's an import store in Seattle. It's three operations which I think are run by the same person. And it's unsettling because, like, on the furthest left you have like a almost a parody of an English tea house. Like, it is over the top and cheesy, proper like high tea nonsense. The middle is the import store. You just buy a bunch of stuff from the British Isles. But then on the far right, it's pub. And I don't mean it's like an American take on a pub. I mean, you open it and go, bloody hell. It looks like not quite terrible spoons. And then you step back and you look outside and you're like, no, this is Seattle. I will stab that. And then you put your head back in.
When I can, you'll send over some basics in the standards Marmite and real chocolate of the Cadbury's for the both of you. I can get a huge bar of chocolate of the cranberries type and maybe send over the recipes for 2 Welsh classics for...
I mean, sorry, thank you for the 500 bits again. You hecking legend. Please, I mean, sorry, please don't feel like you have to. I will not say no to, I will not say no to that. That is sincerely kind of you. But do not feel you have to. J Post throwing in another 100 bits and all. Feckin' y'all. And Sadlin, I do agree with you. I think the concept of the Seattle Freeze comes from people moving here for the first time and whatnot. Sorry, here is me being a terrible host. So again, Nom Nom, thank you for bringing your crew over. To Night Dragon, to for Arcturus, and Tim Rafer. What are we doing? Spooky Anonymous Ghosts. And Zelky's like, Seattle Freeze is really just because I hate people. The irony being, of course, that Zelky is a lovely human. Fucking yo, completely lost my train of thought. Okay, just one more round. To Favor 6, thank you for sending a little taste at home. That was really appreciative. And for Obsidian, thank you for monstrous donations. You heckin' legend. Sincerely, thank you. Alright, guys. So, who wants to talk about some video games? I want to talk about some video games. Do you want to talk about some video games? Oh, Ehrman's saying that in Rochester, New York, there's a British pub. By that I mean everything in the building was brought over from England. Also, the staff are a bunch of Brit students. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Exo's saying what I don't like about living here is having to import PAL games for my 3DS. God. Unless you bought it in, I think it's the Oceanic. No, because mine's Oceanic. That's what I love about the Switch. No region locking. If you buy cartridges, buy them anywhere in the world, you can just play them. It's glorious. And Num Num Fighter, we are going to be playing Norman Reedus and the Safety Fetus. He just got the teeny tiny Babu soaking in Monster Energy drink back. So we've got that. So we're going to... You know what? I don't know what we're actually going to be doing. We can go see Heartman at Heart Lake. I think that's our next story beat. Or we can just knob about. Like, it's up to us. There's a few places we haven't linked to the chiral network. Oh god, sorry. Excuse me. Haven't linked to the chiral network. So we could go sort those. Tim Raper said 3DS was one of the first Nintendo handhelds with region lock. It was, which was directly put in place to combat the R4 cards. So it was one of those things where I'm not a fan of region locking because, especially for games with potential international reach, like having to do a whole other SKU and physically print cartridges makes it so much harder for them to reach new people. But on the other hand, like, the R4 card was just ruining Nintendo's handheld, although the R cards were just ruining Nintendo's handheld market. Which, if you weren't aware of them, so Japanese made, they were basically little, like, faux Game Boy Advance cartridges that you could just load ROMs onto and then play them directly off of the hardware. So you could download pretty much all of the Game Boy Advance Batcat, put it on an R4 card, and then just play it. Nom Nom's like, have you eaten a Boost and chased it with an Iron Brew like a real human? How about no? I do not need to be high as a kite for about 25 minutes and then crash. Crash like no Sugar Crash has ever crashed before. Oh. It's always interesting to inform people outside the UK that, yeah, no, we put energy drink stuff in a Chucky bar just to see what would happen. Everyone's like, I'm sorry, you did what? Yeah, no, we made a Boost. Tim's saying Room Factory 4 imported from the US and can't play it on an EU 3DS, so I have a nice case of the not working game. Yup. Oh, Bacon Avenger says, missing the elephant in Castle already after their Too Bright repaint a year or so ago. Yeah, right? Like, it's supposed to be a British-themed place. What British pub is that bright on the inside? Answer, none of them, because we don't want to look at ourselves. We want to hide in the back of a dingy pub. If I want to go to a fancy place, I'll go to one of them micro brew what's-its. One of them places with the drinks in the umbrella. I don't want to look at things. I want to be in a dark pub with a pint of bitter. Salem says the origin of region locking is almost certainly based on international distribution rights for older media that carried over from software. While that is definitely true for a lot of other physical hardware, Nintendo was one of the last to adopt region locking outside of the PAL NTSC, which was less region locking and more about how we do tellies. But that's another story. The Stammering Gamer, Watto, coming in. Oh, and Exo's like, what I do like about New York is having 70 pizza places around me. Yeah. And all of them glorious.
How to make all those cool moves, like judo and kung fu.
Oh, lordy, lordy.
Hey, wait a minute. I want to be a tough guy like you, Really? No. And what part of no didn't you understand? Oh, come on, I can do it. Just give me a try.
Oh, sorry, I went into my own teeny tiny little space there. I do apologise. So, video gaming news. The big one is that Unity is prepping to go public. We don't know entirely what that's going to entail. We don't know who's going to be buying it. We don't know if there's any plans or what's going down. But yeah, Unity is going to become a publicly traded company, and it's weird. Okay, no, it's not weird that they should go public. There comes a point, I guess, with every company where it's so large and so involved that you need more people and more money, and that can be the ideal time to float a company. The interesting thing is, usually before announcing going public, companies will do everything in their power to make themselves seem more valuable. But what's interesting is that Unity, when reporting their total revenue and stuff, actually reported a whole bunch of losses. And usually when it comes to doing the publicly traded game, one will attempt to never lie about one's losses, but obfuscate. But they're being hella honest and upfront about it. So I'm not sure what their goal is. I don't think we'll see a direct impact to the gaming space, at least not immediately. I'm really hoping, because Unity's become such a massive part of the industry. And it is possible. It is possible it could impact us massively. What I'm hoping is for them to adopt something closer to Epic's business model, which is essentially you can buy a license from Unity for one-to-one support at the millions bracket, or it's free to use and you don't need to stop paying royalties until you start making X amount of money. There's a lot of good business models out there that Unity could adopt after going public, which wouldn't affect us in the gaming space. The fact that they are offering to break down all of their businesses into other pieces could mean it gets a bit weird, but Wraith, that's a good point. It could be that they're tied to court buyers privately and failed, so they could be trying to appear a bargain ahead of going public. Could be. Shackle's in before Tencent buys 35%. I mean, this would be the point where Tencent buys them outright. Tencent's usual business model is non-controlling investment, not a non-controlling investment or stake, until the company either goes public or becomes very successful, and they just buy it outright. But, I mean, if it happens, I'll do my shocked face, which is a lot like my, wow, I didn't see that coming face, and very similar to my, I'm just going to sip this coffee face. And adding they're going public and reported a bunch of losses. It could be a lot of internal pressure from whoever is currently funding them. Could be. So it could be the 1-2 punch to somebody buying Unity outright. Could happen. It's not utter doomsday, but it is going to change things a fair wedge. I mean, maybe, just maybe, Unity will start branding themselves a lot better. The fascinating thing, and so friends, I don't know if you've developed in Unity, so apologies if you have, I don't want this to sound patronizing. But the fascinating thing is that you can start making a game with Unity for no money, and you can release it without paying Unity a single solitary dime. However, the free version of Unity comes with a splash screen at the beginning that says Made in Unity. If you do the paid fancy version, you don't have to have that splash screen. So what's hilarious is all the a lot of the quick turnaround aforementioned shovelware has the Made with Unity logo at the beginning, because the idea, especially on a platform like Steam, is to bang out as many of these games as quick as possible. Whereas taking your time, making something with class, and then releasing it, like doing it properly, paying Unity for a license, means that the Made in Unity bit disappears, so you wouldn't know unless you looked into it. I still delight in telling people that Shooty Gunbang favorite Escape from Tarkov is made on Unity. And everyone goes, wait, what? I said, yeah. It's probably why their art pipeline's such a fucking mess, but that's another story. Yeah, there isn't a Will makes a specific point at the end of this. It's mostly a case of watch this space to see how it unfurls. Epra says, on a slightly related note, are there any good books or online courses for learning Unreal Engine 4? I don't know any off the top of my head, but I know they do exist. And Lizzie, Watto? Yeah, Chronoheron, that's been a real, I mean, as Fearless was confirming, it's been a real problem for them in terms of perception, and it's something they've been fighting against a lot. The Unity Showcase was a good way of combating that, but they really needed to put more spend behind it. And hopefully that's something that we can see once they have some cash behind them. You can never know how a company is going to go after being purchased outright. Like, not every company that gets bought out turns into a complete and utter heck show. Yeah, and while... Wait, no, that dropped right out the back of my head. Sorry about that. But Bacon Avenger, I see your point, friend. I see your point. What were some of the other stuff? The Sinking City has been pulled from a bunch of stores following a legal dispute, so that's going to be fun. We got to see a ton of new Warner Brothers games. J-Post, I am with you there. I linked to Paparazzi at the start of the show today, but I have no qualms in doing it again. Friends, it's a game where you take pictures of dogs. That's it. That's the game. Degs. And yes, we will be getting into Death Stranding in a little bit. Arkanox Watto! We were just chatting about Unity going public. We were talking about, well, obviously Paparazzi. EXO, we've been covering the, what we're calling it, the kaiju-sized toddler fight between Apple and Epic. It's just brilliant. And at least according to the information that came out today, Apple will not be allowed to take out retribution on people using the Unreal Engine on their platform. So that's at least something. The reason why I'm kind of enjoying it is, at least for the moment, it's kind of, what's the term? Guilt-free drama. It's very rare that drama in the games industry doesn't involve, like, someone personally. But here we have $1 billion company fighting $1 trillion company, and it's one of the few times we're going to be able to look at a fight and be like, look at those dumb babies. Look at those dumb babies throwing pee at each other. Stupid babies. Long and hard to say name. Watto! Coming in. What was the other one I wanted to talk to you lovely mother hubbards about? Oh, obviously, a little moment to celebrate. Summer Games Done Quick continues to be a force of good. They raised $2.3 million for Doctors Without Borders.
Cross his arms, let them fight.
Let them fight. Oh. And Exo, that's an interesting one. I haven't checked in on Yahtzee in a donkey's age. Oh, and I'm sorry you're having problems with Code Vein. As I said, I really enjoyed Code Vein. I mean, I'll rip on its female character designs until the end of time. I believe when we did a live stream of it here, I spent a large proportion of it screaming, "Someone get that woman a sports bra." But I did love its character creation, and to play it was tons of fun. Like, I have a jacket that turns into 2 dogs and tears someone apart. What's not to like about that? Feck, what was the other cool news? Why am I going blank now? Friends, I've been itching to talk to you for like the last 2 days. I almost streamed yesterday. Just because I was like, oh, I miss everybody. I don't want to talk about the video games. Ah, and Kimball, what, ho, friend? Kimball, we've been chatting about Unity going public. We've been chatting about Summer Games Done Quick. We've been chatting about the Kaiju toddler fight. You know, standard stuff. Oh, there was one thing from a couple of days ago that I really wanted to just point out as just a little bit of good in the world. Scott Carthan, the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's, has actually has started an initiative to fund and release fan games of Five Nights at Freddy's, and I just wanted to take a moment to highlight that, because the breakaway success of that franchise from someone who's basically been grinding for years. A lot of the times, like, the value in those kind of IPs is based a lot on control. So, like, there's going to be a Five Nights at Freddy's movie and books and stuff like that. The fact that instead of trying to covet his IP like some kind of, like, Smaugian dragon, he's like, you know what? Not only am I going to support the fandom, I'm going to actually put money behind that. And that's real cool. I mean, to do that is a messy prospect, and I really, really appreciate. Like, I end up talking about Scott Cawthon a lot, well, as does Thor, because he's the best example of how to just work at being a game dev. You know, you got to make a fart hotel before you make Five Nights at Freddy's, and that is probably the best advice you can give to someone like looking to get into creating games. Like, your first game's not going to be your magnum opus, not even your 10th game, but if you make a lot, eventually you're going to get there. Wraith, I did see the stuff on the Skullgirls development team imploding. The more I read on that, the more of a heckin' mess it seems, and I'd like to tell you that it's uncommon to have like a creative director like that rule a company like some kind of like twisted oligarch, but it happens. I don't know if it's because I've become bitter or because I've encountered so many people like it, but like, the things that we need to remind ourselves is that video games are made by a wide group of people. Like, there's a whole team of individuals who've worked tirelessly on Skullgirls and Indivisibles, and a scumbag boss doesn't detract from the great work those people put in. Now, whether or not you choose to spend money on those products, now that a lot of those people have left, that's a conversation for you to have with yourself. I already have both Skullgirls and Indivisible. I don't want to ignore how exceptional, especially Skullgirls is. And Indivisible's fresh as hell. But Salen does make a good point. With many of the people leaving wholesale, it does make it harder to justify spending money. It's the Randy Pitchford thing. Less than 1% of the people that made Borderlands 3 are Randy Pitchford. That's a medical fact. You can take that with you. Oh, Exo saying Spiritfarer is definitely Thunderlotus magnum opus. So Exo, I have this personal philosophy that we're a very long way away from like the pinnacle of video games. Like, as in the maximum amount that a team can create. So it's not just that Spiritfarer is amazing. And we are going to do a stream on it, but I know a lot of people wanted to play that as it came out, so we're giving it a nice breadth. Spiritfarer does not need my help to sell 1 million copies. It is a gorgeous, beautiful game with boat building coolness, but also like hella feels emotional narrative. Like, feckin' yo, I'm down. Also, your sidekick's a cat. But imagine what they'll be able to do after. Kisa's like, look forward to crying when I play it. Oh, it's gonna destroy me, I know this. But, you know, when we do it, we'll go through it together, off a chart. Spirit. J-Bo saying, I've heard a great description of Spiritfarer as a fun management game that occasionally stabs you in the feels. Yup. It pushes the teary button. Stammering Gamer, I have played Frostpunk. Very, very enjoyed. I managed to clear it. I haven't played any of the new DLC content. Frostpunk is a fascinating game. I think because it's a little subtler than this War of Mine, which is why I can understand people don't talk about it as much, because to get to the real meat of Frostpunk, you have to play it for a few hours. You can't just casually skim it and then be like, oh, that's a thing. What was the other cool news? Darn it. Like I said, friends, I spend all weekend being like, oh, I can't wait to talk to the Longship about stuff. And now I'm here and I'm like, what was it I wanted to say? Oh, I can't even remember. Ubisoft. Is it Ubisoft? I believe it was Ubisoft. Ubisoft are going to be ditching physical discs for their next round of large releases. So the physical copies will be download codes. I'm not saying that's good or bad. The idea that a collector's edition is becoming more of like a collectible merch than necessarily a copy of the title, I think is interesting. The industry's been predicting that digital is going to overtake physical for a long, long, long time, and we're just seeing it more and more. Oh, Ray's saying, sorry, on the Ubisoft thing, it's just the collector's editions and just in the UK. Okay. I mean, that's understandable. It's one of those things we're just going to see slowly changing, and that's not some... It's something that... I think about a lot. On the one hand, you know, it's scary with the idea that as we move more and more online, that we become more and more tied to these large platforms. On the other hand, like, gone are the days when the ability to have access to games was based on being kind of part of an elite few, or being very good with secondhand game shopping. Oh, Reflective, how you doing, yo? Watto! And Varb was right, there are a lot of places with no or poor internet. That is very true. Holy crud! Feckin' hell. Alright, let me get my raiding axe. Mainly because I want to show it to Thor. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, we are under raid! Go Pirate Software thinks that they can land on these very shores? Ship-to-ship battle! Oh, feck. I nearly yoked my own Gundam there. Thor, how are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Oh, okay. So Kisa's saying Thor won't be able to see it because it takes Shay the dentist. All right. Then those pirate members of the Go... Woo! J-Post, holy shite! Encounter to the raid you brought in. J-Post was like, loose arrows. The Hunters of House Carl. With 10 subs to the crowd. Those went to Atari Sobler, Elch, Zua-O, Night Dragon Cryosticks, Ducky Dev, Dragsvart, Tim Rafer, Dragux, and Reality. Oh! And John of the Shred. Oh, Junkie Nuggets come to defend. Defend. I've got a Perun-sized great axe. Yes. Perun with the great axe will defend his houses. Got it?
Oh yeah, I had it.
Oh no, I've got him.
Yeah, oh
I
yeah.
don't mind if you drop the axe. The axe is sturdy. Fearless builds good axes. Yes, you are the favourite. Stammering Game's like, wow. Can't mark. Oh, and Draco saying Gundam where? Oh, this is my latest one. I built this one on my day off. This is purple. While drinking purple gin. River, I love you, but you are lying on cables now. Oh, yes, hello. So to those of you who just came over from the Go Pirate stream, how was Thor's show? What was he up to? We're just talking about Unity going. We're just talking about Unity going public. We're going to be playing Death Stranding in a little bit, but honestly, Death Stranding is just a facility for us to have essentially our own little road movie and talk about things. And once again, oh yeah. And while sadly I can't show it to Thor, I can show it to you lot. This was one of my birthday gifts from Fearless Sun, and it is a convention-safe longship axe. It is the other shoe, the complement weapon to my shoe, the mystical blade, and it's feckin' grand. Stop that incessant clicking. So Kisa says Thor was doing sound stuff the next cutscene while I show him Airport for Dogs. Oh, Kisa, had he not seen an airport for aliens run by dogs? Because I'm sure I've told you about this multiple times, but I want to tell you again. Rivers, the dog that was sitting on my feeties there, is actually going to be in. Oh, and Draco, don't worry about like the Gundam stuff. I love showing that stuff off. It's been my quarantine hobby. So I built, what, 10? Stop that incessant clicking. No, I've built 11 Gundams. And I've got a crap load left to build. Including the behemoth there of the Burkai Psychozaku. But I like my Gundams. Oh, and to Andy? Sorry, I let out an while I was trying to work out how to pronounce your username. I do apologise. To Andy Game Dev, Watto and welcome. Let me introduce myself real quick. Hi, my name is Will, and it is lovely to meet you all. I was game dev side for 10 years before falling into streaming as a full-time thing. We talk a lot about game dev, games industry, video gaming in general, and you are all cordially invited to join us. Yes, we will be playing Death Stranding today, but like I said, Death Stranding's just the vehicle for banter, you know? Well, and Draco Ray said they love Gundam too. Just started watching it, but still, no Gunpla. Well, Draco Ray, you chose a great time. There's a there's a channel on YouTube called Gundam Info, which is like the official Gundam YouTube channel. and they just put up a ton of stuff. So like Char's Counterattack, War in the Pocket, the 3 OG Gundam movies, a ton of stuff. Hang on, let's get my Pokemon jams back this way. I'm a big fan. And the building Gundams has been my little keep my sanity hobby during lockdown. And it has done me the world of good, like mental health wise. So wholeheartedly recommend. Arcanok says was watching Gundam Divers till midnight last night. I think it's Gundam Drivers, the one which is set in an MMO. I've been watching that while I've been working, and it's really good. Yo! Not to be outdone, Kimball continuing the second volley of arrows with 3 subs to the crowd, going to Skystorm King, Rain Raylith, and a Hacker Sack. Kimball, fucking thank you, friend. But yeah, when you lot came on in, we were just talking about physical copies of video games, but we were chatting earlier about Unity floating their company and a whole bunch of stuff. So I tell you what, we've hit the hour mark, as I'm known to talk a little bit too much sometimes. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to boot the game, and then we can keep chatting about whatever, dear friends. And kind of fucking thank you, yo. But also, I'm happy to talk your ear off a whole bunch. Oh, what are you going for? Oh, sorry. Oh!
I dare your dragon would like to inspect your axe and sit by the pink slug cut. I must fly. Plaza feed me when I land.
Arcanok's like, well, long-winded, no! So, sorry, thank you for 1,000 bits. Like, $10 of... Thank you. There's been so much going on today already. And I thought you were all tapped out after my birthday. So, firstly, Stammering Gamer, yeah, full armor unicorn does look awesome. I've still got the Banshee and the Phoenix to build, so I am very set. Secondly, sorry, here is the axe. Here is the tiny dragon, and tiny dragon's like, oh yes, this axe is too big for me, but I will still try. I will still try, and I will go put this over by the pink slug cat. But yeah, sorry, fucking thank you. Oh, good job. Oh, good job. You can see it hanging out up there. Oh, just right in front of that. Ooh, stubby toe. Oh, and Jay Posting Kimball, thank you for refilling the pint glass, yo. Oh, Obsidipan's... You've all done a serious dent in Obsidipan's reign, as Obsidipan currently reigns as Jarl of the Day. Yeah, a little corgi reign. The good old Corgo 4. So yeah, as I was saying, we've been musing a lot on... There we go. Doing my thing. I guess we've kind of spoken to... I guess we've spoken to the Zenith in terms of what's going to happen with Unity getting floated. I don't want to go into apocalyptic scenarios because more likely than not, we'll see it get snapped up, followed by a selection of changes. But I don't think we'll see anything. I don't think we'll see anything Terabad, at least not for the next couple years. Now, what would be heckin' crazy is if Epic bought Unity. Like, if they just bought them outright, that would be redonkulous. But I have no inside info on that. I have no theory to it. It's just a, but what if imagine? Oh, lordy. And if you want to talk on Gundams, I'm always fine for talking on Gundams. I'm just trying to remember what the other bloody gaming news was that I wanted to talk to you about. Alna says, you mean Epic? No, we don't like monopolies. Epic buying their biggest competitor, really. I mean, they don't like monopolies when other people have them. That's the thing about when you monopolize an entire industry. It's real hard to let go. Arkanox says, vote Gundam. Oh, yeah. If you don't mind me being a shameless shill for a second, I do spend a lot of time... I guess for those of you, if we have just met, basically, the only thing I use Instagram for is spamming people with Gundam photos and occasionally pictures of video games. So, if you want to see more of my Gundams, that's probably the best place to find it, yo. Nominum says, can you imagine what would happen if Nintendo buy Unity wholesale? Oh. Made by Nintendo Unity. That would be pretty bloody powerful. Sega, to my understanding, don't have the money to buy them, so... Draco's said they're currently watching Gundam Build Drivers Re-Rise and loving it. What do I think of it? I haven't started on Re-Rise. I'm still just watching Gundam Drivers. And if you're unfamiliar with it, in the mystical future, where making a tiny robot figure, you can scan them and have them battle. Gundam Build Drivers is an MMO not too dissimilar from kind of like your Phantasy Star Onlines, where people and their Gundams fly around, get into missions and squads and trouble. At the moment, I've been genuinely enjoying it. It looks very pretty. I love the mechanical designs of it. It's doing a very good job of acknowledging that it is a game. I've watched a couple of really interesting videos about terrible fake game design, which is something I get fascinated about. Like the idea that if you're representing a video game in another medium, so a situation where you don't have to actually program it, you just have to design it. How do you design a game in that space? And their fictional game design is good. It's your standard kind of protagonist wants to be the very best like no one ever was, with a lot of the kind of like the edgier elements kind of shaved off. It's really pretty. So yeah, I had it on yesterday while I was working on all the paperwork stuff. My notes to which are starting to make me look like a crazy person all strewn out across my desk. Oh, Faber's saying Sword Art Online that's how not to do it. Yeah. While I really enjoyed the first half of Season 1, the first half of Season 2, mostly because they were little snippet stories taken from old MMOs. Like, Sword Art as a game does not work or make sense. Other people have gone into this in more in depth, but... J-Post says, which show was it that had good design? Oh god, now I've got to wreck my brain, because they all kind of blend a little bit. I mean, I would say So I Got Reincarnated as a Slime is definitely good fictional game design. But then that's told from the perspective of the NPCs in the world, not the player, so take of that what you will. And to Dead with Bread. Firstly, thank you for the follow. Secondly, that is a cracking username. So thank you kindly. So Shaq said Dot Hack was the least consistently designed. The one in the anime did look like the actual games. Well, playing through the PS2, games gave me an interesting grounding, because I'm always fascinated, as there aren't many of them, of video games that are pretending to be video games. So, like, Max Hazard, Dot Hack, any of the Trons, like, games that are pretending to be, like, either, you know, games in another realm or elements like that. It's always fascinating to see how they do it. And having played the OG Dot Hack PS2 games, those feel like an MMO. Oh, Steel Lancer Arena International. And it's the idea that the game behind the title can be interesting enough. Like, I guess the way is it's authenticity. If you were doing a story, hang on, let's get into game, and we can keep talking about this because I realised that I was going off on one. Not in a bad way, but I was like, let me not talk your ear off. I've eaten, Amy. I should probably get some water in a bit. I'll do that in my next break. But I'm doing good. I'm looking after myself for a change. Where are you? Death Stranding. There we go. Oh well, to Amy and to Asari. Well, thank you for stopping in, albeit briefly. It was lovely to see you. Oh yeah, and Graphite Sparrow, the Wafflemancy continues. It doesn't stop. And Earl was saying the wildest part of the PS2 Dot Hack games were the bundled anime OVAs that provided the real-world backdrop of what we were playing, right? Feckin' yo. Draco says, talk my ear off. I dare you. Mission accepted. Dead with Bread said, hello, fellow man of culture. What ho to you? Well, I appreciate a good, clear username with the hint of a pun about it. But yeah, games which pretend to be games is one of my favourite little tropes, and when media puts us in the position of certain games, it's how it represents it. Of course, the thing that I'm now finding very, very strange is why they aren't trying to do us a Gundam. Sans obviously the scanning robots. That why there isn't an attempt at a Gundam Build Divers online title. Oh, Ghostbox, I'm so sorry. Ghostbox was saying the fourth PS2 Dot Hack game is basically unobtainium in Norway. I got real lucky because I was camping I also ended up working there, but there was a game station in the town that I was living, and I was there like every day, and so I would talk their ear off about Dot Hack. So as they would pop in, I'd be grabbing them as they popped up. Draco, I have heard of Kamen Rider. I'm not as much into it. That's just on me. Like, give me my giant robots. I appreciate the Super Sentai genre so much, and its influences are felt far and wide. Okay. It is good to be back. Also, like, for those of you who haven't seen it prior, like, I unironically love this fucking game. I have been having a grand time with it, and I'm so happy. Oh, we gotta check on Lou, because now we said his name's Lou, not BB. It's like, how you doing, little buddy?
Tired, huh?
Ghostbox says also the GU games never released over here. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, this goes back to the thing we were touching on earlier about, like, region locking. As much as I know it makes it... I know the reasons why titles are region locked, but it still irks me. I'd much rather see that philosophy kind of thrown to the winds. And it's one of the things I think that, you know, the success of Steam has helped show that there is a market for at least having the capacity to release internationally. But yeah, Ghostbox, the thing that killed me was when they did Xenosaga in the UK, they only released the middle game. So they only released Xenosaga Episode 2 in the UK. I'm just like, checking where. But it had giant robots on it, so you better believe I picked it up. Alright. Oh, you took care of the terrorists in that area. How did you manage it? With a gun. We're not going to talk about it, but I might have killed a lot of people, which I was very much not supposed to do. Baron Sheep. What, old friend? How you doing, dude? Yeah, and Ghostbox, I'm with you. Like, in the era of, you know, digital titles, we shouldn't be dealing with region locks anymore. So, Baron, we were talking about... Oh, God. I guess things pretending to be video games. So, like, be it like TV shows, cartoons, or themselves video games that are pretending to be themselves a video game. And it's something that I find fascinating. Now, this may shock some of you. The rest of you will probably groan and be like, oh no, Will's back on his bullshit again. But I am a big fan of Homestuck. And one of the things that kept me reading all of the original was the fact that it in itself is pretending to be a video game. And there are a couple of times where it has you play the fictional kind of point and click that it initially pretends to be. I mean, the Homestuck at its core is a story of 4 friends that start a video game that ends the world. And the pretend game design around it I find fascinating. Now, most of it is bizarre and obtuse and is actually a really good way of reminding people of how video games can seem to those who aren't, like, literate in them. Whereas the thing that I take away from it most is that we are a long way away from how far technically we can take video games. The thing that I was always obsessed with was the idea that you have 4 players, and the 4 players, through their initial starting phase, add elements to their... how to go for it without spoiling too much? They're essentially their avatar helper, their little... their version of Navi. The things they add to their Navi affects the world that they're in, but also each person's additions affect each other's worlds, and the elements that they put together generate kind of like a battle world in the middle. And that battle world is where...
Who wants to sing?
Thank you for the host. And that battle world in the center is where a lot of the arcing conflict takes place. Draco, Homestuck is often described as the Ulysses of the internet. It is a webcomic thousands and thousands of pages long, put together in the style and cadence of a point-and-click adventure. It is bizarre and obtuse and strange and interactive and wholly weird. But if you have any interest in games and games design, give it a read. Don't look into the fandom, don't look into any of the other elements, just give it a look. Rain Rayler says they're afraid of finishing Homestuck. Honestly, if you got through the Trolls arcs, then you kind of got the peak of the game design stuff. I'm not saying that it's not necessarily worth finishing, but I think I finished it more to say that I had, rather than because the story was so good as to compel me forward. Yeah, as Rain Rayler says, stay away from the comic section. Oh, Dead Man's winter coat and boots should be somewhere nearby. Could you go down and pick them up and bring them to Mountain Knot City? Standard issue Bridges kit that's custom made. You can take the order delivery at Mountain Terminal. Alright, so we'll get Dead Man's stuff. Oh yeah, and we were going to do the little thing for the Mountaineer. Paintings of whales and dolphins. Long and hard to say game, have you ever finished Homestuck 2? Homestuck 2 is still ongoing. Oh yeah, the whiteout messed us up. Oh, their baby was a boy. And did we get power gloves? Of course we got power gloves. I love the power glove. It's so bad. I'm trying to think of some other... like, things pretending to be video games. So obviously Sword Art Online is one of the major ones. But there's like... In Animu, it seems to be more common. We've got things like Log Horizon. I'm trying to remember if Overlord is meant to be a video game or if it's just meant if it's a fantasy situation. God. Black Mirror has a few things pretending to be video games, but I don't know how many of those are polite to talk about. So JPO says Overlord is the death of an MMO. Although Letrion was saying that it's more D&D than video game. Well, so Letrion, or however I say that, I do apologize. I don't mean in the sense of like how it's portrayed, and I don't mean to dismiss what you're saying, but more like, does the fictional property pretend to be a video game? And what are the rules and laws of that video game? See, one of the reasons why Sword Art is proper naff is, like, imagine an MMO where the most successful character, as in the most successful player, just magically gets powers that no one else is allowed to have. Like, that's a trash game right there. And don't get me even started on the bloody elves. Sorry. Though I will say that Gun Gale Online is a surprisingly well-designed game, and I found that kind of fascinating. Weirdly, the Gun Gale Online video game is actually real good. Like, we played it here. It's called, like, Bullet Sponge or something like that. Hey, Quasi, Watto! Was lurking, then had me muted, then finished a meeting. Double lurk? Double lurk. No Number says, so Overlord was an MMO that essentially allowed players to play as the monster faction. Okay, Phantom Bullet. Thank you, Ark of the Conclave. That was the Gun Gale Online Phantom Bullet. Oh, and that Ghost Box, you're entirely right. The Gun Gale Online alternate anime is way better than the main series. Oh, Baron Sheep. Oh yeah, reboot, CGI cartoon. Thank you. Sorry, Baron, I get to your point just as you're heading back to work. I'm a terrible friend. What? Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll do GGO, then reboot. Now, Gun Gale Alternative is basically PUBG the anime, but it actually goes into a lot of the emotional reasons why people play video games, which I was very surprised at. Like, oh, and Draco, I'll get your question in just a second. With the Gun Gale series, what's fascinating about that is the main character is a regular woman who suffers from a problem that a lot of femme-presenting types have, which is being very, very tall. I have not experienced that firsthand, obviously, but the stories of which I've heard from friends is, you know, being femme-presenting and pushing 6 foot plus makes life very difficult, especially when it comes to, you know, making friends and finding partners. That shouldn't be the case, but people are assholes. So a lot of their experience is them trying to express the kind of person they want to be in a digital space, which is tiny, cute, and bubbly. Now, obviously, because a little bit of the trash game design that with the whole Sword Art derivatives, you get one character per server as you roll. And to get a new character, you have to join a new server. There's no character recreation, which is bizarre. So the story starts with one person rolling and re-rolling different games to get the character they want, and they skim over a bunch of like fantasy games or more like classical sword and sorcery because it keeps giving them these hulking great Amazonian characters or, you know, tall effervescent elves, and no, they want to be short and cute. And the character they manage to roll ends up being short and cute on a shooty gunbang game. So, determined, they dig their heels in and learn how to play this title. And they find a little niche on their own. And how that unfurls is really evocative of how people sometimes discover games and find their own little spaces in it and go from there. And to see a whole show about that was like, whoa, that's really cool. Like, and this series has none of the whole like, oh, if you die in the game, you die in real life. And yet it has more emotional weight than the game where people can get shooty gun dead. Do you know what I mean? I find that fascinating. Now, reboot. Reboot's another really fascinating one because that's told from the perspective of the NPCs. And this idea that the NPCs are actually putting their lives on the line, that they're fighting against you when it comes to... Oh, do let me know if the game gets a little loud, friends. Hey, Lou.
Can I help you? Holy shit. John. Is that you? What are you doing here? My wife's checked in. I don't want to repeat of last year. I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
I think I know who that is.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okie dokie. Now let me turn this down a little bit. Yeah, so for Reboot, for those who didn't know, was an OG CGI animation done by a Canadian team set inside a computer. We follow the adventures of a Guardian, someone who's meant to protect the system from viruses, but also protect people from games. The user, this mystical force from outside the world, inputs games. No one knows why. But in these games, a huge cube is dropped on Mainframe City. If you are caught in the game when it drops, you are turned into an NPC for that game. So if it's a war game, suddenly all the little happy creatures who'd be usually living their lives suddenly have like military vests or what have you. The titular character's ability, Reboot, is where the Guardian and Guardian's friends move in. They're then able to adopt the abilities of essentially like boss level NPCs and try and fight the user. Now obviously it doesn't work.
Sam, the west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt. Beyond it is Edgenot City, the last bastion of civilization you'll find that far out. It's your final destination. Once you use the qubit to connect it, the chiral network will span the entire continent. The rebirth of America is so close. And remember, that's where Amelie is being held captive. We need you to bring her home safely. But before you cross the tar belt, there's one more knot we need you to tie. Hartman will help you get it done.
Alright, so Hartman's the next mission.
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier.
Hold that
Put them
thought,
away in
friends.
a pocket so you don't misplace them. Second, Mama's corpse. Her body shows no signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like very much to know the reason why. Closer study may yield information that could prove instrumental in helping us to overcome the Death Stranding. Suffice it to say, 1 minute remaining. I don't have much time. See to your preparations. I'll be waiting. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
Okay. First things first. Let's send some robots out. So Chrono was saying one other nice in terms of fake game design is infinite denogram. Denogram? Which Chrono? You're gonna have to remind me which one infinite denogram is again. Okay. So bots dispatch 2 of 3. Broken pot. Educational products. Oh, definitely not fragile cargo. handmade beauty products to the doctor. Old action heroes to the... Yeah, we'll send that one. Hey, Chipper. It's the tiny little robot having a good time. I'm not affected by the dead. I'm a robot. Oh, Kai was saying, did they pogs of them? Oh, the reboot stuff. Oh yeah, well they all had their little disc, which was like the collectible pogs that came with the figures. So Chrono, I haven't seen that one, so that might be a one to contemplate. So I tell you what, should we do some of the Faffermancy? Because we've got High Bounce Springs, we've got Recover Winter Clothes, and Hartman's is the next story one. So I tell you what, let's do Recover Winter Clothes and High Spring Delivery. And then we'll do Hartman's Lab, so we can have a little banter and then chat. God, I'm trying to remember now. There was a strange one that I watched one night because I couldn't sleep. In terms of like the faux video games. And it was a mobile phone game that enters you into a kind of a death game. You have the ability to earn loads of cash and items and equipment, but you'll most likely get murderated. God, that's gonna... Darwin's Game, I want to say. And what was fascinating is that the show itself is a hot trash fire. Yeah, Darwin's Game, Chrono. The show is trash. It's another, like... Blando Calrissian is the most powerful something because of reasons, despite having no discernible qualities or have put in zero effort. But he's the best and everyone thinks he's the best. But the game designed around it very much adheres to like mobile game design and things like that, which I thought was fascinating. Yeah, it was kind of fun. Sorry, I should say, well, I guess I am a massive weeb. I've been an old school weeb for a long time. But the reason I've been watching so much anime is because I've got a Crunchyroll subscription. Kimball's... Oh, Kimball, I remember that one. There was a show on Channel 4 ages back called Killer Net. About an internet game where people play it and end up dead. And it was so bad. The game was bad. The game's representation was bad. And it's like... You're making a video game, but you don't have to program any of it. All the hard work is taken out. So, make a game. Oh, actually, as a small counter to that, if any of you saw Bandersnatch on Netflix when that was about, the video games from that were actually made. So both Bandersnatch and Balloon Flight were Atari games that you could download and play. Or if you had the facilities to do so, you could record the information to tape disc and play them in an OG Atari system, which I thought was fascinating. Oh, the Conclave. Blando has 6 girlfriends who are thirsty for cardboard, right? Anonymous was like, Bandersnatch, isn't that the actor from Sherlock? No, you're thinking of oh, what's his name? Benedict Butterscotch, that's it. Riot shotgun. So I can explode the snow. I'm not going to build anything because I think most of our stuff's in private locker. Well, Tiny Boy's truck, probably not going to make it out of this alive. Kyle says, have you tried the Cumberbatch name generator? No? I didn't know that was a thing! Alright. Yeah, we've got 2 private lockers. That's how much stuff we've got. Okay, so... I definitely want the ATV skeleton. And power gloves. They're so bad. Oh, those bridge boots are trashed. Alright. Hermetic grenade. Definitely give me... Don't need the floating carrier. Although... Oh, Czarface is saying there's a Wu-Tang name generator as well. If I was even close enough to have even the smattering of a Wu-Tang name. Ooh, free blood. Blood here! Get your blood! Blood bags! Doot-de-doo! We've got blood. Hermetic rounds are a bad idea. And I guess we'll take some pea grenades as well. Did I take the floating carrier? Alright. There we go. Neatly distributed, ready to rumble. Ready to rumble, ready to grumble. Else and blood bags for this. Bloodborne meets Code Vein. Belly itch clone natch. Oh, and Draco, thank you for asking again. So my favourite series is Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, followed by 8th MS Team, and then Gundam Thunderbolts. Though I did just watch War in the Pocket, because now that's up on YouTube. And I think for Gundam Night on Saturday, I think that's what we're going to do. Because it's a wonderful mix of what are these idiot children doing, followed by, oh, okay, no, they're going to handle that real. All right. Buffalo Crample Stooge.
Stand clear.
I'm going to leave this in the snow.
Vehicle ready. Order assigned.
Oh. Actually, I need to just get myself some suit repair goodies. Actually, have I got any more private locker? I don't think so. So much blood. And the Stammering Gamer says, you know, sometimes you sound like the Hitcher from the Mighty Booch. Also, Barbatus for the win. Yes! I have 2. So I've got... which ones have I got? I think I've got... I've got Barbatus and Barbatus Lupus. I haven't got Lupus Rex, and I haven't got the Lupus with armor. Oh, my favorite mobile suit. Still... Well, it's a flip between Barbatus and the Easy 8. I always loved the Easy 8 because it has this like stark design, but not in the artistic sense, because thematically it's rebuilt from leftover parts, which is what kind of sets it apart from like the other Gundam styles. And Barbatus is just awesome. Oh, damn it. Okay, is it Czarface, as in Scarface, or Kazarface, is saying that with the Wu-Tang name generator, my name would be Drunken Artist. Fuck, that works really well, because I'm a monstrous pisshead. I mean, I don't make the rules. Alright, so we want to fabricate equipment, container repair. Actually, container repair and a bolo gun too. Because we shouldn't need to fight, and if we do, the bolo gun is the shoot and make it happen. allowed to look at. Oh, and then let's just have a quick look outside and see what Mountain Road needs for more.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant
Because if there's enough resources here to just build this part, the next part of the... Hang on. I can do it through map, can't I? So yeah, we built this much. How much do they need for this one? Needs 1,080 ceramics, and it needs 1,700 metal. Have I got 2k metal? Chrono says that they'd be Wacko Warrior, which is something. Anonymous says, by that you mean Gundam. Barbatus Crossbone Hatch. Oh, nom nom. If I had the money to even consider doing kit bashing, I would love to mosh those together. Get like the crossbone chest piece, like the Barbatus head. Maybe not the cape, because while I like the idea of the cape, it very rarely looks like... I could very rarely make it look like it does. We don't have enough ceramics, but we can do metals. Nonum says, still waiting for your Pride Barbatus. Oh, I'm not, for the Pride Gundam, I'm actually going to do the Burst Destiny, because it has the gigantic rainbow, like, rainbow shimmering wings. So that's my plan there. So Stammering Gamer says, in terms of favourite, I can't between Barbus Lupus Rex or Wing Zero from Endless Waltz. I mean, they're both great designs. Oh, Anonymous says, but what will you do next year? Pride Barbatus. Maybe get one Pride build under my belt. I still haven't done an airbrushed kit yet. So I need to step my game up. Also, again, friends, do let me know how the audio is. If the game's too loud, I can tweak it. Because I want to chat to you lot. It was always interesting though, because like I didn't have an exposure to the Gundam series as a kid. I saw a little bit of Gundam Wing like a lot of people. I found the Gundams from doing a lot of different It's fine, don't worry. I found the Gundams from doing a lot of research into giant robots. So what was interesting is a lot of the Gundams designs I found out about separate from their series, which was kind of fascinating, let me tell you. Alright, rebuild roads. Select material, select material, select material. Add materials. And then chiral crystals. Nom Nom's just shouting, Pride, Barbarous, Pride, Barbarous. Alright, alright. Okay, Kaima's saying it's a little loud. I can tweak that. How's that? But yeah, that was one of the fascinating things, was just, like a lot of stuff, I found out about the Gundam world just through research of my own volition. And the series, its inspirations, where it comes from, is fascinating. It was fascinating to find out that in other countries, like, giant robots weren't just kind of like a kid's toy afterthought, that there were like these huge long-running series. And then finding out later that the influence they had had, like, internationally was really fascinating. Ha-ha! Alright, let's get out of the rain, then I'll start making a plan. Favor 6 says Iron Brew Gundam. Oh, well, Draco Ray, it was lovely to meet you. Like, thank you for the conversation. And I do hope we'll get to hang out again, yo. Because if you want to talk about video games, games industry, or now apparently Gundams, I'm all about that.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, thank you, Fiona! Alright. So, we need to get up here. Locate, retrieve, winter clothes.
I just need everyone to know that I digitally taught my mom how to use the camera on her PC.
Oh my word. And you haven't resorted to drinking?
Not yet.
Over the yardarm and all that. We're going to take the Operation Mountain Goat up again. We're going to go find...
Don't put down.
I'm not gonna. I've got to find some winter clothes up here.
Don't crash.
I promise nothing.
Don't upset the BB.
Stop poking me. BB's back. BB is back. Such a terror. Put some clothes on. Come hang out.
I don't want to put clothes on.
Well, I physically
I'm wearing my gym jams,
I
guys.
physically can't make you, so there we go.
I don't want to put clothes on.
Fine. Oh my god. All right. If we're doing Mountain Goat, and we are doing Mountain Goat. Okay, one. I'm not shaking the BB. We just got him back. Yeah, Graphite. Operation Mountain Goat is a go. Zarface was saying the first experience with Gundam was Nairobi, Kenya. Thought it was the best thing ever. It doesn't ring a bell, but I am by no means the most learned on the Gundams. Kymel says the mum forgot their password for something on their phone and asked me if I could set her up a new one. Didn't even think about resetting her password. Do you mean like she was like, I'm just gonna get a new phone? Oh fuck! That did not go as planned. Alright, we're just gonna pretend that went as smooth as silk there. None will say, Will, your language. I mean, we nearly died. I think my language is fine. Oh, we are going right up into a snowstorm. Yeah, Operation Mountain Goat is a go. Mountain Goat or Mountain Yote. Fiona's like, I told you not to do that. You did? And mistakes were made? Canucks with truck break dancing. I mean, definitely the breaking part. Exo's like, dude, I hate these mountains. Visually, I think they are beautiful. And some of the most interesting, like, snow environments I've seen in a game in feckin' ages. Just get a little... Oh, Zarface means they lived in Kenya at the time. It was the early 90s. You lived in Kenya? That's fucking cool. I'm sad to say I haven't had the opportunity to visit any parts of Africa. So, that's fucking rad, yo. I have some game dev friends who are based in South Africa. But... And this may shock you. Africa is a very large continent. And there are more places than just South Africa. Shocking, I know. Oh. I want to get a photo of these guys. Oh, sorry, if you've just joined us on this adventure, I have a chronic problem with taking photos. My goal at the end of this is to kind of have like a... is to have like a series of pictures throughout the adventure. And Zarsim mentions the Swiss Alps. Well, there's a strange art design they've gone for, which I think is meant to be evocative of, like, you know, of Europe and Iceland and places like that. I think the idea is meant to be that the timefall has caused the world to kind of descend. To evolve faster. And Zarface says Tunisia is great and that South Africa is beautiful. Yo. I mean, I am pale as, and the heat kicks my ass, so I've just had to kind of accept that there are large parts of the world that I won't get to see. And EXO, this has been one of my favourite AAA games in a long time. But it might be because it's... Oh, God! No! Go, no! Alright. Gonna get another run at it. Remember, if you stop driving, that's when it gets bad. Yeah, no, this game has been one of my favourite AAA games in so long because it's so fresh. Oh, all right, we're good. We're good. I'm very done with a lot of the kinds of titles we get from the AAA cycle. Oh, go, no! Oh, yes! I get real good at mountain driving. I'm not so good at mountain biking, that's for certain. But thankfully someone's put a tower here. Oh, but there is a memory stick, so that's lovely. What's a pass? We don't need no stinking pass. And Bacon Adventure says, first rule of off-road 4x4 is keep your momentum. See, the thing is, I wouldn't have known that.
Easy now. Today's a good day.
Oh, so Zarface, this game does take place in the US. But the idea is that due to a thing called the timefall, which we don't utterly understand, basically anything exposed to the rain in North America is aged rapidly. So the idea is that the landscape has changed so demonstrably because it's like thousands of years have passed. So that's what gives it that strange kind of almost like Icelandic style. Oh no, I just wanted to use it. Alright, let's have a look. Ah, there we go. There are the winter clothes from Mountain Knot City. Gives us a good chance to map the area. Also, in terms of like the distance from one place to another, it's a lot smaller than the US. So it's very much a... The after effects of the timefall are notable. So I was saying, Epic put in a lawsuit for Apple to shut down the App Store. Oh my word. The kaiju toddler fight just gets better and better. Sorry, we've been talking a lot about the Epic versus Apple thing since it started, and honestly, it's been one of my favorite pieces of, like, industry drama. Because it's like, it's $1 billion company versus $1 trillion company. Like, there isn't a good guy in this. Oh, this is not a way a car's supposed to go. Alright, turn into the slide. Turn into the slide. Oh, this is not going to go well, is it? Oh. Heck my life! Oh. I'd like to thank Johnny Extreme for this bridge. Thanks to the bridge, Johnny Extreme. Oh, that's gonna be a pisser to get to. Oh, Stu just saying their understanding is the Apple was evaluated as a $2 trillion company. You are right. And Vanderbeest, I do not have to answer that question, so I'm not going to. And Stooge, how are you doing, friend? How is your morning going? Alright, that's 20 meters. We should be able to climbing anchor down from here. God, I love this game. But, EXO, I'm finding the whole thing fascinating between Apple and Epic. And if it goes in Epic's favor, it will change a lot of... Alright, are we on flat ground? We are. Alright, so we're going to carry on back. Then we're going to grab the rope. And then up we go. And dust in your eyes. What, old friend? Tired, fear of heights. Wired, fear of depths. Inspired, fear of wits. Mimic check. I got my ATV booties. We got Operation Mountain Goat 2.0. Or more like 2.0. We've been talking Gundams. We're back chatting about Epic versus Apple. Kit Fox announced a new game today where you just take photos of dogs. That's it. That's the game. It's called Paparazzi. So Stu says, I find a single day of camping to be very exhausting because you spend one day setting up. It's exhausting. Next day tearing down. Well, I hope you had a good time. I just slept. I made this Gundam. Let me just show off a little. I made this Gundam. And I drank a lot of purple gin. And that was my day. Oh, right. What's up? Fiona just yelled at me from the other room. Turn it back! I'm like, wait! Sometimes I feel like Fiona and I flip between like the arty talking about video games couple and the old Scottish couple. You fucking wait! What you mean gameplay screen? It's fucking go. Oh no, it's not. Fiona's like, didn't feel like running. Okay. Oh yeah, it's just straight across the mountain.
I could have just done it.
You coulda. Oh crud. No! Stop, go. No, no, no. Okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah! Operation Mountain Goat is still a go. Yahoo! Roads are for nerds! God, I love this game. Oh, Wraith, I'm sorry, dude. You already put up with enough of my nonsense, so I apologize, yo. Pan says, why didn't you take the roads? Well, mostly because we've got to build them. And I'm still working on that. Although the cool thing is that once you build them, like, it's constructed by everybody online together, which is real cool. So first things first, share that memory chip. And then we'll see if there's anything to go from here to Mountain Knot City.
That sweet of you, Sam.
Thank you for your contribution.
Alright, deliver requested cargo. Springs the botanist. So the Stammering Gamer says, I'd love to explore this world with no BTs and no mules, just the equipment on my back and the urge to explore. I think that would be an interesting experience.
Handled with care, I see.
Because honestly, one of the things that we learned from getting lost in this game is that there's a genuine joy to just exploring this world. Sorry, for those of you who've just found us today, so what happened is earlier on, like a couple weeks back, we saw this little heart-shaped lake you can see just down there by the likes earned. We saw it on the map, and being a Zelda fan, I was like, well, we've got to go to the Heart Lake. We've got to. So, we packed our gear, and we went all the way around the map. Now, sadly, because the chiral network wasn't far enough, we couldn't link. We also couldn't rest. So we just had to do this huge lap of most of the map. And honestly, it was great. We got caught in a whiteout. Things got real hairy. Like, we had a very, very interesting experience. Oh, cool. All-Terrain Skeleton 3. I can mind if I do. Hey! To the great blue heron.
Glad to see you're doing well.
What ho to you too, sir. How are you doing? Stammering Game is saying I'm making one to open up the rum. I mean, only you know what time rum o'clock is. Oh, new title learnt. You've been earned the title of Courier. Few porters match your talents in the field. Ooh, very fancy. Oh, Stammering Gamer, if you are heading to bed, friend, then go get some sleeps. Thank you for coming to hang out. And I will hydrate. I will hydrate. It'll now be harder for me to lose consciousness. I'm having a hard enough time as it is trying to sleep. No, I'm gonna fight her. It's tequila time. Because it's always tequila time.
You're the best, Sam. I owe you. Come back anytime.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Ah, XO. I do miss. We had a Hobgoblin-sponsored pub that we used to go to, which we cleverly called The Hob. So is there anything to go to Mountain Knot City? Yeah. High-performance servo motors. Yeah. Fiona's like, I know where to get that beer! Wait, we can get Hobgoblin out here? Huh, I didn't know that. Don't need any more kit. Oh wait, we can load those into the vehicle? I forgot I could do that. New motor, new motor, new motor. Winter clothes. Move to load into vehicle. That's why it's there. Oh, what did I leave up in there? Some gold armor plates. I guess we can... Actually, we don't need those. What am I doing?
Order assigned.
Oh, EXO used to live near a Brewdog pub. Both myself and Fiona are huge, huge fans of Brewdog. Right, that's for the doctor. Devices for timefall analysis. Portable medical devices.
Okay, I'm gonna do this real quick.
Right. You ready? Oh, I think they can see it, but let me.
Brewdog.
Yeah.
Brewdog. There's only one in the United States, and it's in Ohio, which is the shape that this is.
Oh, I thought it was just like a wonky shield.
No, that's the state of Ohio.
I mean, that's the state of Ohio.
And it's kind of like right here is where Brewdog is.
At the sternum. Exo's like, I need to go to Ohio because reasons.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot.
Chipper, away! Varbles is like, I lived there for 4 years. No, you don't. Shackle, Ohio isn't worth it. Every person I have met takes great pride in the fact that they were in Ohio and they're not anymore. Alright, so. Mountain, not city. So we need to go here. Alright, so here, 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 here. Wait, no. Here. And then here to here. There we go. Look at me. No one was like, have you tried BB tequila already? I imagine that feed has had enough time to ferment by now. Oh my word. I have done the tequila worm more times than I care to count. It might actually be the reason why I have a weird psychological thing that whenever I do a shot, my body automatically tries to reject it. Like, I have to fight to keep shots down. It's not the taste, and it's not the alcoholic effect. It is the physicalities of doing a shot. My body's like, oh, no. We know where this ends. I'm like, body, don't do this to me. Salem says they enjoyed riding their bicycle around Ohio for a week, and then going home. Shackle says they lived the majority of their life in Kentucky, so it's Ohio adjacent. Anonymous, I prescribe you with a weak-ass body. Whoa. If you think that has stopped me doing shots, you're sorely mistaken. It's more that I have to have a little discussion with my body now. This could prove tricky. This could prove tricky. Now, it is one of those things that it's amazing how much of the US I haven't seen. I've been to most of the cities along the coasts, and I've spent some time in Fort Wayne, Indiana, of all places. But in terms of, like, actually seeing the entirety of the US, I can't claim that I have, you know? Oh, they put a bridge up for me. How lovely. Oh, this is bad. Oh, and to Sani, thank you kindly for the follow. This is going to get messy right here, so please pretend like I'm really good at video games. Oh, this is going to go sideways real fast. Fuck. No, we're okay, we're okay! Stop saying keep on keeping on! Oh, my feckin' life. No, I'm sorry! I shouldn't swear in front of the BB, I know. Just, they done me a spoop! They did me a hepkin spoop! I like the idea that I'm gonna get this car back to the garage and they're just gonna be like, what did you do? I had a few problems. Just one or two. No big deal, no big deal. Nod's as good as a wink, you know what I mean? Hang on, where are we? So we are here. Oh wait, no, I missed the turning. Yeah, and to be fair, our BB sailor swears like a sailor. And also, to be fair... To be fair... It's gone to the point now, probably inspired by lockdown, that I'll just start doing To Be Fair to people that have no idea where that comes from. Your Uber is outside. Oh, and Draco, welcome back. Oh, God. No, it's okay.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
J-Post like, pizza delivery going well? No, we're delivering clothes right now. Winter clothes.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
This mountain goat did good. Get me. It's 2020. Maybe I don't want to be Oh, wrong side. All those times where I leap out the wrong side, I'm like, oh God, is it shut? Did I break something? Is the story changing? No, no, Will, you got out the wrong side of the car. Oh, yeah, because they drive on a different side here. Oh, and Draco, I'm playing on PC, but I got the Xbox pad, which was a gift from Lucifer. Not even joking.
Hey, Sam. Welcome back. Tough journey as always, I bet.
Obsidian, my parents taught me not to lie, so I can't pretend for you.
You really took great care of everything.
Splash cut to the...
I'd be hard-pressed to call this anything less than perfect.
See, there is one thing that you should consider, Nom Nom. That what if the JoJo references were coming from inside the house? Woo! That's kicking ass!
We're going to get through this because of you. Thank you, Sam.
Thank you, Satan.
Order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Alright, so orders for Sam. So we've got the journey up to Heartman's lab. That's the next part of the story. So, do we want to faff about a bit more? Because what have we got? Really don't fancy going across the map because I did a lot of murder. I did so much murder. Education products. Spring used in a broken bot. No, you know what? Let's get this progressing. So orders for Sam. Oh, we got an achievement. Pumped Porter. Oh my word. It's a bit lewd. We'll probably have to do this one on foot though. So Hartman's lab. Let's at least go see Hartman. Because I know a little bit about him as a character, and it's a very interesting fellow. All-terrain skeleton. Yeah, it is I, all-terrain skeleton. Yeah. Keesus is like, I'm eating spicy chicken and dying. What is life anymore? And Keys makes a good point. What if Sam is just basically a mech piloted by the baby? That would be the best reference. Like, every time he plugs in, it's like little BB taken over. It's actually, little Lou. The baby has a name now. It's very important. It's like Ratatouille, basically. Which, I think we were all... Oh, that truck is not going to make it. So you want to equip exoskeleton. that into private locker. Ah, this is going to be tricky. Alright, so what did we lose? So we lost the container spray, floating carrier. Alright, I think we can do without those. Yeah, well we need to make sure we have enough ladders to make it up there. So put those into private locker. Alright. So we've got to once again carry Mama's corpse around. Sort of. Oh, cutscene. Oh, I'm sure this will be chipper.
All right, Sam. Take care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Millingen special. Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
Shackle's like, it's okay. Just throw it in the back of the truck. Well, you know what's messed up? If we get in the truck, the body goes in the passenger seat.
Order assigned.
I mean, we'll take... Oh, God. We'll take the truck for a little bit. Hang on. So yeah, there's just us hanging out with the corpse. That depth of field on. Actually, what we'll do is we'll do the sharp frame. One man and a corpse will save the whole world. Death Stranding.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
Weekend at Bernie's 3. Death Stranding edition. Alright, so we're going up to Mr. Hartman. And that is... Cliff. I mean, this is the route we took last time. Hang on. Excuse me, dear friends. That snuck right up at me. Favor 6, are you still chilling and nilling here? Because I looked over and I saw the Sainsbury's plastic bags. And I got to admit, as much as the snacky snacks are definitely a part of everything, that reminds me weirdly of home. Both in Horsham and in Mile End, the closest supermarkets we had were Sainsbury's. And the thing we used to do at Mile End was we would walk like, it was like half a mile or so to the supermarket. And the idea was we'd buy as much as we could carry and then walk it back. And that'd be part of our like weekend workout routine. Horsham was no such challenge. So, friends, a long and hard to say name just made 3 run-ups at the same pun. And when they hit it, it did me damage. So I'm going to read it out, but I'm not approving of this. Did you know there's an invisible highway on some maps? It's Route 404. Can't be found. .404. Can't be found. Alright, there is no heckin' way I'm getting the mountain goat up there. So, mountain goat might be retiring for a bit.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
But we'll give it our best. Get it around here a little bit. Huh. Hang on a sec. Yeah, no, and Favor 6, I know they weren't intended to be any kind of like grand gesture, but huh, there's a memory chip down here.
There we go.
So I had a quick question. Is there anyone here who has finished this game that wouldn't mind answering a couple of... Alright, we're going round. So Anonymous says, if you leave Corpse McParent at home and ask her for me to place at home again, you can stack Overflow and get infinite Corpse Parents. It doesn't help. Oh my word! If we lose the corpse, we can ask for another corpse. The thing I wanted to ask very briefly was that, for those of you that have played a lot of this game... Oh god, easy there, Sam. Sam, I need you to calm. Am I going to need to bring every one of the settlements into the UCLA? Because I'm not saying I'm against it. I guess I'm planning like how long we're going to do this, or how much of this I'll do off camera. Like, I guess that's the interesting thing. As a side note, for those of you that have been following this, why stick through? And I know that's a very, very contrite question to ask, but I was genuinely worried that Death Stranding was going to be stupidly boring for everyone to watch. And I guess I still kind of am. Like, I'm very aware that there may come a point where we need to take a break from doing this. So Shackle says, I bet the answer is how good of an ending do you want? Yeah. Well, I mean, or it might be a case that there's just one ending you get for just finishing the game. And that's okay too. I wouldn't be offended. But that doesn't sound like Kojima, you know what I mean?
Hey!
Obsidian says, well, I think we're just here to see you feck something up. Oh, good. Well, we've got our big old ATV skeleton, so we're doing alright. Which does consistently make me think of Skeletor. And I forget who it was who mentioned it earlier, the idea of... Don't slide on a corpse, dude. Not cool. The idea of playing this sans BTs or mules would be really interesting. The thing I'm curious to actually try out is, what is this game like if you play it without any other player involvement? Like, how does that feel? Like, if you play this whole game offline. I mean, for one, it would be a darn sight harder. Well, that's a feckin' cliff and a half. Oh, I don't know. Easy there, Sam. Corpse Slide, sequel to Corpse Bride. So, Kind was saying they're doing art again, so it's not completely watching. Good late night chill for me. Oh, I'm glad, y'all. You know my feels. Farbles is like, I'm sticking around because you're my default second screen. One, that is a massive compliment, and two, thank you. And I know when to start. I know when you start making will noises, I should pay attention. Excuse me, will noises. Will noises. Does anyone have any examples of a will noise? Do I want to know? Kimel's like, yeah, will noises. Oh, that's a lot of Doom sounds. Incoherent screaming would be a start. Crap in a bin bag is another. Oh, good. Hot Coldman. Non-lethal assault rifle. What? Oh, we're getting close. Okay, though, we don't have to go directly into the path. We can actually hang on right from here, so let's go. Oh, Nom Nom says, how about no? Whoa, is a good one. Alright, alright. Seeing a pattern here. Alright, go up that way.
Oh god, on my face, crap in a bin bag, we in a bin exclamation mark dot 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 feck my knees. How about no ooh?
Okay, so I'm apparently very predictable. And that's okay. Stu says, also crying and sobbing. Yo. I mean, I've not really recovered from Obsidipan's generosity this morning. I actually think this might be a better route up this way. Why you like this is another version. Okay. Well, just... there. So long as I am being at least vaguely decent second screen entertainment, then I'm happy, yo. Because I was genuinely worried that this game was going to be so boring for everyone to watch. And I'm feckin' loving it. Also, sorry, I should have said thank you to Shackle and Kimball for refilling the pint glass. Heckin' legends. Like I said, I honestly thought, like, after my birthday, I did not expect anything. I didn't expect anything for my birthday. You know what I mean. Yeah, Sam, you climb with that corpse on your back. Oh, Kaimal says they just like the weird blinking in the glass. Yeah, the little snow people are very disconcerting. Alright, we're not too far. I mean, I will say that, like, for video game conversations, this game is perfect for the pacing. And because, especially with it being feckin', like, this year being as different than anything else that we've seen, has been... oh, God, that's a cliff.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked.
Yep, that's a cliff.
Clear. Welcome.
And he walked right the bloody hell off that. That would have been a bad time. Kimball, you terrier. Kimball says, forgot to wish you a Merry Christmas.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Why? Lordy. But yeah, before I nearly stacked over the cliff, it was just
Scanning bridges ID.
the fact that usually the video games year forms such a cohesive pattern, and right now all of the old rules are out. How far is that? Oh! I'm sorry! Lou, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's alright.
Favor 6 says, you almost didn't get the bulky raisin Yorkie. It almost didn't make it home from the shop. I know. Oh, Varbles. Lou got... BB got his name at the end of the last one. Like, I don't know how much you want me to say. Feckin' Obsidian. But, okay. aside from the Christmas jokes, you terror, Absidipan, I just want to say another massive thank you.
When a needle bites your thigh, then you bleed out and die. That's amore. Put your hand in a crack and you won't get it back. That's amore. When the jaws open wide and teary more jaws inside, that's Santa. Merry Christmas, Will.
Nom nom, thank you for the $2, you legend. But yeah, Absidipan, go get some sleeps. Thank you for an inordinate amount of donations today. Like, sincerely, it is keeping us alive. So, 1 million thank yous. Oh yeah, Barble's good point. If you're worried about spoilers, you've been watching. So basically, we found out who BB's dad was. He was a special forces soldier. And we also found out that Sam would have had a child called Lou, but his partner died and caused a void out. Sam was the only person that made it out because of whatever his special ability is. Just seeing if there's like a computer chip or something on the roof. And so yeah, Sam's become very, very attached to BB and has named him Lou because that's what he's doing. Alright. Who's ready for story time?
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Yeah. Yeah, I do awesome deliveries.
Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
Let's get floaty. Even the region is heart-shaped. Ooh, sign for the thermal pad. Keeps you warm.
Please proceed into the facility with the cadaver. Good work.
Oh, we actually got to walk in ourselves. I thought it was going to cutscene us in. Thermal pad to heat the corpse. Alright, here we go. And yes, I will be taking a lot of screenshots. Kimball, that is a superpower. Having the ability to predict the storms. It's also starting to cool off in Seattle, which is real nice. I know some writers that use subtext, and they're all cowards.
Harmon.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please, lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
Yeah, Hartman, cardiac arrest. Really? Yep.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the sea an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549.
No one likes to show off.
I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real, and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Also, you could say goodbye.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
Feck off, Hartman.
Would see us reunited. Then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartman.
With his heart-shaped heart.
I'm glad we could have this conversation. A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
Honks the nose.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing you were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's?
An impeccable corpse, says Nom Nom's new handle.
A body that doesn't necrotize, and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
Dies.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest. I apologize if our conversation gets cut short.
That's not been 20 minutes.
I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule.
Except for it's not, because we've seen it. That's different.
My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. even if my every visit raises new questions. I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach.
Mate, you keep talking, you're about to eat carpet.
Purgatory for an
Like, he's about to go...
armed damned.
Impeccable Corpse is now following.
His misery and hatred, combined with your BB
Thank you.
acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Well, so
Proceed to a safe location.
pop the kettle on. I'll be dying for a second.
You think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all those strings?
Do you mind, outside world?
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
Shackle, thank you for gifting a sub to The Impeccable Corpse. Dead. Martin's like, honestly, I'm surprised he wasn't wearing pajamas. Fucking right. I'm always in perfect condition. I never lose decomposition, says The Impeccable Corpse. Alright, so we got a couple minutes to kill. Let's have a look. Those are hecking haunting. These are like drip sculptures of BTs. See if we can find anything. Oh man, that's a... Oh, he's going to reward us if we look at cool things. So all received from the belts. Ooh. Oh, there's the tiny little hero. I get the feeling like if we look through those, we're going to see a large amount of Kojima Easter eggs. I think it was Long and Hard to Say name was like in before the Easter egg, where if you die more times than he has. Still got about a minute or so to kill. Impeccable Corpse. And there's his little hourglass. Honestly, I just draw a knob on his face at this point. Faber's like, surely the brain damage from the frequent 3-minute deaths would build up. Usually I'd be like, no, that's definitely a thing to look into. But like, Sam dies all the time. And his... Although, having the bloody funeral march play while you're out cold for 3 minutes. Having mood lighting for when you have a heart attack. Like, I can't help but feel a certain amount of pretension. You know what I mean? That is actually a truck out back doing the beep, beep, beep. That wasn't his soul backing into his body. Better than a cup of coffee, eh, right?
No luck. Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle.
Strays is like, can you get dislikes? I think you get dislikes for drawing on him.
There's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially onerous. Defecation, pollution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about.
Please stop talking. Please stop talking right now.
Do you read, Sam? Listen to music. Watch films. You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window.
21 minutes of love.
From before the Death Stranding, of course.
Oh.
But honestly,
that's actually a real film. I thought that was another Kojima subtle pun.
All downtime, nothing more.
Yes, Sam only listens to the top 100 BB Gargles.
To the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open it.
No, long and hard to say name. He is out of sync a little. It happens occasionally.
I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident.
But that seems to be more related to me streaming at the same time as playing, rather than it being a bug in the game.
I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst. But the shockwave knocked out the power.
Oh, damn.
And my life support. I woke up on the beach. The people who died in the two void outs were there.
Arg.
What happened? What's going on?
And yeah, Strags, other characters will interact with the camera sometimes. And of course he has a heartburn.
And my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going?
Long and hard to say name.
Wait!
Nice. Ah.
Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart. But it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a prepper-owned station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase.
Now I'm going to tell you at great length over the next 5 minutes, and oh wait,
from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research post along this belt.
Sorry.
Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known
cook an egg with a spoon
from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone.
Why don't we start with the dinosaur talk?
Hiding in the Earth, then, are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to...
If he eats it because he's been talking too long and just falls over, I will laugh.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute.
It's gonna eat it.
Later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Amelie. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
Dumbass! I shouldn't laugh.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
The idea that one would need to install an air mat floor because you keep stacking it. It was his... He put the voice on mute. Okay, Striggs, you're right. You can get docked likes. You can get dislikes. He died with his thumbs up. Oh, my fucking life. I just keep thinking of that quote.
Sam, you heard him. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal.
I know a lot of writers that use subtext, and they're all cowards. Oh. I tell you what, dear friends, as we're just about to hit the 3-hour mark, which I completely lost track of, I did promise Ami Masashi I'd get some water. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to quickly hail hydrate and nip to the loo. Then let's continue onwards. We're going to bring some people online. I might do a little research in my downtime into how much needs to be done outside of the main narrative. Because the thing is, I could quite happily play this for weeks. Like, even once we start getting to the story points, I'd love to go back, bring all the little like networks online and work through on that one. But I don't want to bore you lot. I mean it when I say I take your time very seriously, and I just turning into a chronic faffermancer is not my goal. But I'm pondering on it. Oh, Fearless says jacuzzi first. Relax while you get water. Wait, is there a hot tub here? Great view. Yeah, no, there's a hot tub. There's a hot tub on the roof? Oh, feckin' yeah! Screw you, America! I'm going for a dip! Sorry. Very, very serious. Yeah, it's around this way.
Don't mind me.
Oh, we're going for a dip. The heartwarming spa. Oh, my feckin' life. Oh, there you go.
Hot tub in the show is awesome. Speaking of group, I spawn when?
Oh, that's a good point. We should return to the hunts. Though I did enjoy our Dark Soulsian group play on Saturday. For those that didn't see it, we all started a brand new character on Dark Souls together. No! Back in the tub. Sam, back in the tub. Sorry, that's on me. We did do a group Dark Souls game on Saturday, and it was real good, friends. It was real good. Oh, I got some smooth jams in the background and everything. I tell you what, I'll bore you all with Dark Souls tales when I return. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be back with you in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Well, I mean, stretch your legs, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest, but yeah. Banter we have aplenty, and the continued... Oh, I just realised how dark that picture is. There's BB having a little swim! There he is, just having a little swimmer boot. Oh, shit, we'll go for it. There's a good angle, so you can see some... Alright, friends, I made it. Be back in a second.
Enjoy it while you can, Sam. Soak it in. Enjoy it while you can, Sam. Soak it in.
Thank you all for waiting. So Fiona is very, very, very lovely and is making me some food. And once I've eaten a sarnie, then she's going to join us for the tasting of the Iron Brew. It is happening. Though I tell you, the idea of going to like a feckin' hot spring or something seems absolutely glorious. Not that I have hot spring money, but like, just going like a big warm pool. That's got to be a thing humans can do, right? I mean, once it's safe to do so. You know, I could just sit in the bath and pretend until the lurg's done. Letrian. Letrian? Watto and welcome. So Scotty, it's the full good stuff. Basically, Favor 6 sent us a care package over. Oh, Satan says there's a Hot Springs State Park out in the peninsula. Way cool. Maybe we'll have to do like a feckin' road trip out there once things are better. But yeah, Fiona is going to be trying Iron Brew for the first time with us today. And also Chili Heatwave Doritos. Oh, I had a little 8-minute break. Alrighty. Also, Scotty, how are you doing, friend? Did I say hello when you came on in? I hope I did. If not, you get a second Watto and welcome. And if there is anyone who hasn't got a proper hello from me, you know, you can give me heck about that. It's my job to... It's my job to say hello, and I didn't. Oh, God.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement.
Alright, I need you to step a little bit back, sir. Sir.
The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Emily's status or what Higgs is up to.
I cook an egg with a spoon.
That's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edge Knot City. And that means connecting this region first.
No, no, no. Favor 6. Like, you already sent so much.
The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go.
The geologist, pathologist, and the Evo-Devo biologist.
Come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
Like seriously, you went above and beyond, friend. Hang on, I just want to take a look at the global map. So, hang on, what is it? No, it's there. We go. So we're missing first prepper, which we should be able to connect. We're missing veteran porter. We're missing the collector.
You know, it kinda seems like it's your interactions with Higgs that is adding all of the weight to the current situation.
I agree. Like, it feels like... Oh, and we still haven't made friends with Pizza Guy. Oh, because Pizza Guy wanted more pizza! He's an asshole. That also means that there's someone up and down here that we haven't met. Laughs in particle physics. Well, don't use this. You can't use the clever puns. I'm trying to work out how to save America. We'll see if we can, because what we should do is let's do geologist, veteran porter, and bring those two online, because that gives us a nice clear line between here and the time farm. And then, yeah, we've got to do the trilogy of deliveries. Oh, someone sent us an email. The Spiritualist. Do you recall the handprint? It was discovered 65 million years old. When dinosaurs became extinct. I did fear perhaps it was just a rock, and the handprint itself had been added much later, but it seems not to be the case. Could someone have travelled through time via the beach in order to leave it? If not, how could it possibly have been made? Oh, goody! If you learn anything else, let us know. I'm just going to keep sending the robots out to fix things. But I feel like this out here is something that we should look into. But while we're up in the mountains, let's get the geologist and the veteran porter online. And then we can look at, like, teleporting down to the photographer. Oh, well, maybe not the photographer, but definitely for, like, distribution center. And start exploring some of this. Because it feels like there's whole swaths of this we aren't even looking at. And what the heck is that there? Because that's... God. I fucking love this game. Like, I find myself wanting to improve the situation for everybody, not because of, like, you know, shooty gun bang reasons, but because of personal reasons, you know? I like the idea of rebuilding all of this. And I love how when we started, the map was this big, grey, empty wasteland. And now it feels vibrant and alive. Do you know what I mean? So the film director's still not with UCLA, same as the Elder. UCLA. UCLA. Cool. So, like, who is the collector? If I remember rightly, it's right in this feckin' like territory of mules. All right. Well, let's get ourselves a little climbing mission. Head up into snow. All right. So first things first. Bot deliverables. All right. So delivery authentic coffee kit. Yo. Yeah. No. That robot got you. Like, if there's one thing that Chipper understands, it's people's need for a decent cuppa. This is your most important mission yet. Go with the power of the old gods and the new, dear Skipper. Chipper. Damn it. Coffee is a necessity. Alright, so. Standard orders. Nope. Orders for Sam. So there's the geologist and the antimatter bomb to the paleontologist. No. No. And you can't make me.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part
Chipper
of
the
his
Skipper.
research into
Alright, that
prehistoric
works.
extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
Stratum, the team was investigating dates from the end of
Alright,
the Cretaceous.
once I've chomped this down, then
The
it's
time of the
tasting time.
infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Scotty's like, wait. Digging for fossils with antimatter seems a bit excessive. As Alice was asking why the paleontologist needs antimatter, all I can assume is to combat boredom. Oh no, you gotta wait until I finish this one. You can't. I can't sully the flavour of Iron Brew with the deliciousness. It's so good. It's so good.
I double toasted it like Baron told me to.
It's so good.
It's double toasted. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Why is it so good?
It's just bread and cheese. How is it so brilliant?
Cheese and mayonnaise.
Well, and heat, I guess.
And heat.
Aww. Hyper Al, it's lovely to see you. For both a teeny tiny Watto and a teeny tiny look. I'm just scoffing down this while we're getting into our next little area. And then Fiona's going to try Iron Brew for the first time.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if our mayonnaise is like laced with crack cocaine.
That might have been where I put all of our crack. Yes. Thinking about it.
He's eaten today. right, guys. He also had 2 pieces of pizza for breakfast.
I did.
I'm very proud.
I was like, you were only gone for like a day and I lost 2 stone. 2 pounds.
2 pounds.
2 stone would be a lot to lose.
That's a lot to lose. 1 stone for the Americans is like 13 odd pounds.
Alright, I'll build a thermal pad. It's a lot of stuff. It just biffs it immediately.
I bet he's got like rock hard abs. The amount of crap he carries on his back.
Also mechanical legs.
Doesn't mean that he's not walking everywhere. So we doing the iron brew now?
Give me a second.
Order assigned.
That was glorious, thank you.
So good.
Alright.
Ouch.
Okay?
Almost.
Did I run your foot over?
Almost.
Okay. So, let's give Sam a little sit down. Actually, we'll put him up in the I'll put him up in the hot springs so I don't feel so guilty about having him wait for us.
Not gonna be that long.
So to confirm, you've never tried iron brew before?
Never tried it. I have no idea what it is.
Well, get prepared for the taste of girders. Alright, so while Sam's having a little soaky soak. Alright, so let me roll on back. Yeah, first sip is for you. Go and crack that sucker open.
It looks like orange soda.
It is not orange soda.
I don't like what this is. Secret recipe. Let's see. Brewed in Scotland to a secret recipe since 1901.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of calories in this can. A lot of sugars.
And it's actual sugar as well. Okay, from first sniff, describe to these lovely people what you're going through.
I smell American Smarties.
Go for it. It's going back for a second hit. I see confusion.
There's a lot of that. I can't tell you what it tastes like. I don't know.
So good.
Like cotton candy, maybe? It tastes like something my memory knows, but I can't place it.
Fiona.exe has stopped responding.
It tastes like cotton candy. Like American cotton candy. That's the best I can do.
Oh, it's been a long time.
I can't see any of chat.
Favour Six says no one knows what it tastes like.
I don't get it.
It has things in it that the FDA have not approved, so so you know.
That is a first, because there's a lot that the UK doesn't allow. The UK and everywhere else doesn't approve of what we do with our sodas.
Yeah, but we're allowed Kinder eggs.
We had Surge.
Oh yeah, good point. I still wish I'd gotten to try Four Loko.
No. No, you don't. No. I remember the days. Like, it still exists.
So it's not bad enough that you don't want to go back for more.
It's just, it's loaded with sugar.
Yeah, it's glorious. I wish you could have tried the Iron Brew Chews. Oh, it was so good. Scotty's saying, fun fact, they had to change the name from Iron Brew to Iron Brew because it doesn't actually have any iron in it.
Oh. Come here.
Caffeine says, make your own Four Loko. Mix 151 5-hour energy. Gives you the strength to lift a deck.
River, just stay. You're my lap.
Okay, you're a lapdog now. This is the power of Iron Brew.
She's like, does not feel safe.
Alright. And if we're doing the English onlys, we're also doing the chilly heat waves.
Okay. River. Hey, here. Hey. Come here. No, come here.
Favor 6, just thank you. I was never an Iron Brew drinker on the regular, but it's a fascinating thing to experience, to show, have people experience. But this, I used to eat these on the regular.
And also, River's used to me doing the pickups.
They're not shocking. They're not violent or vile.
I'll be honest. I like American Doritos. Cool Ranch! There's no heat! Where's the heat?
It comes in waves.
It doesn't!
It doesn't. There's no heat.
There's no heat. Like, I took another chip hoping there'd be heat after if I took two. None. That's why you like them. Because it says chili heat wave and you can eat it and be like, har har.
Delivery Bot 3 already did their job while we were faffing about.
Huh?
The robots are doing all the hard work while we're faffing about drinking the brew.
I still don't know how to feel about that. That just tastes like some kind of liquefied part of my childhood.
It's actually made of children.
River. She's been so tired after camping. So tired.
Yeah. River just spent pretty much the entire night just crashing in with me.
She's still crashing. She's been on the patio a bunch.
So Caffeine's saying, lame! Get some really hot chips to make Will relive the days. Or, what if we didn't do that?
Now this is the live.
She's over us.
We're needing that.
I live here now. Wait, does
River
Babu
crawling
take
away.
a little bath with you?
Oh yeah, Babu does like a little swim inside the bubble.
No, wait, what?
Hang on, let me show you.
He does it? He does?
You have to find specific hot springs around the map. But just
enjoy it while
Does he
you
do
can,
his?
Sam.
Does he do a?
hang on, we need to give it a second.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons
Hookshot, you
online.
feckin'
All
ledge.
systems nominal.
3 months of this insanity. Keep up the good work.
I'm watching.
Give it a sec. Okay, so Varbles is saying that the specific banned ingredient isn't actually iron girders. Supposedly they're fine. There's a specific food coloring in this, which was banned by the FDA over concerns that it causes ADHD. It goes for a little swim! Little baby! It's going for a little swim.
That's so cute!
Why do you think I like this game? Oh, thank you
And
again
there's
for Sony.
there's Fiona's reaction hour.
Yeah.
Chili heat wave and iron brew and BB.
And baby taking a swim.
We've got a river butt now.
We do. Just the behind. As River's having a little hangout and a snooze next to the Sainsbury's carrier bags. But yeah, the food coloring in this was banned by the FDA in the 70s, and the ban hasn't been overturned in 50 years. because of concerns raised by the anti-vaccination movement. That's why you can't have Iron Brew in the States.
If they had Diet Iron Brew, I'd probably drink it, but that tastes like way too much sugar.
I'm not hearing a problem.
Well, you're the one who loses weight when you think about going on a run.
Sorry, just quickly. Favor 6 with, I deny that Iron Brew has any negative effect on my attention span.
Enjoy it while you can, Sam.
Also, Favor 6 would like to let you know, Diet Iron Brew is not good.
I didn't know the Diet Iron Brew was a thing.
I didn't either. We're all learning today. Oh, Scotty's saying Iron Brew Extra is better than the Diet one. Interesting.
Feels like it just repatriated.
Oh. At some point, friends, at some point I know I'm going to have to revisit the whole... At some point I know I'm going to have to revisit the whole... Alright, so Sam's posed. Relax. Expression. Yeah, he's pleased with himself. Eye line towards the camera. Face towards the camera, yep. Turn the body. Alright. BB. Expression. Having a good time. Having a good time. Hey. Yeah. He's a baby. He's a baby. Get a little family photo over here. Sorry, Hookshot, I just want to say another thank you for the 3 months, yo. When you came in, Fiona was trying Iron Brew for the first time, which was entertaining. And I'm snacking on some chili heatwave Doritos. I mean, it's one of those things where there's loads of foods that we all had growing up that aren't the greatest or best. But it's like, they're... They have, it's the emotional memories that comes with them. So, Hookshot was saying, Amplified Game Invest. Have you heard of them before, Will? I haven't. So, Amplify Game Invest. It sounds like an event. Alright, so we're going to go to... So, our goal is Geologist and then... So Geologist, then... Excuse me. Then Veteran Porter, because it's a straight shot. We should be able to link them up. Because there's a few places we haven't spoken to yet, which I kind of want to change that with today. Bear me a second. Fiona! What? Have you messaged Kyle?
No, I will.
Thank you. Graphene, no. It will do me a damage. We'd have to have a special event for it. Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. I'm saying... It's something I'd have to save for a special day, you know? And so Hookshot says it's a company that partners with studios via part acquisition to fund. So, you do a deal with them, and then they find the funding elsewhere, right? I'd want to do some... I'd want to do some research into them before, like, recommending them one way or t'other. Ooh, let me put my earphones in.
Sam, so... Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
Beginning scan.
Oh no, sorry.
Verifying ID.
Scotty and Caffeine were talking about like how many Schofield the Carolina Reaper source would be. The answer is a hecking lot. Like a hecking lot. Actually, Sam hasn't peed in a while, so let's change that. Sometimes you just gotta pee into a lake. Wait. Ah, there we go. Sometimes, just gotta make it happen. Take that, leg full of B2s. Although, if you've ever attempted to do that yourself and had the wind blow back up at you, you know that that's a fool's. There's a fool's gambit. Take that! Physical representation of a man's heart that I just weed into. God. And Caffeine's like, I see, said the blind man as he peed into the wind. It all comes back to me now. Get out. And then please come back. Fearless has just linked... Tripping over my words. Fearless has just linked us a P guide for Death Stranding. Amanda Beats asking, can we have Sam dab in photo mode? Sadly, no. Don't think so anyway. Although that's too good a picture to... That's too good a picture to leave. No, sadly the dab isn't one of the positions we're allowed. Rare Text Cargo, Hartman's Labs. Oh, he's just down there. Alright. I mean, it's just down there. It's a 2-second slam dunk. Oh, Zenro, I absolutely visited Conan O'Brien, not knowing that was Conan's spot. No, I've just realised that the thermal pad isn't going to do diddly if it's not attached. So we're going to put that, carry on back, and then thermal pad, carry on suit. There we go. Then we auto adjust. Job's a good one. So now that should help keep Sam warm. Stifled one side. P-Guide! Yeah! And Fearless is saying that apparently peeing on a BT has the effect of an EX1 grenade. That's powerful. And harmonious. What, oh friend? How are you doing? I am having obviously a lovely time with this game because you know I fucking love it. But Favor 6 sent through like a little care package from the UK. So Fiona got to try Iron Brew for the first time. And it just expressed a general amount of confusion. And so I'm finishing off the can. And I'm having some chili heatwave Doritos. Which are apparently UK and Canada. But it's like, that is the ballsiest move. To pee on a BT, you'd have to creep up on them without them noticing them. Stiebel says, I use it all the time. Pee on the black puddles when you get to the edge. Okay, I'll give that a try. We'll have to make sure Sam's just quaffing monster energy.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information. Keep on keeping on.
Actually, you know what? Heading straight up this way isn't such a bad idea.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Because we might be able to avoid... If we head up this way and then curve round, we'll be able to avoid a few of the BTs in that central area. Which would make our lives a lot easier. Vanderbeat's asking if there's a clip of Fiona trying the Iron Brew. I don't know, actually. You know, I'm not usually in the habit of asking people specifically to grab clips, as it always feels a little bit cheeky. But take a breather here. Have some more snacky snacks. Although Favor 6 did clip that one. Oh yeah, Scotty, just the look of... I'm not sure what I'm going through right now. Because there isn't really an equivocant, like for Iron Brew. You know, you can't say, oh, Iron Brew, it's just like this plus this. There's nothing like it. And, oh, God, I've missed real sugar. Scotty says, I lost count the amount of times I got so drunk on Iron Brew and vodka. Oh my word, I've never tried Iron Brew and vodka. What's wrong with me? Why did I never think of putting booze and Iron Brew together? My dear friends, can you forgive me? Alright. Oh, Scotty says the vodka disappears taste-wise and it's dangerous. Clank says sounds like a terrible mistake or an awesome idea. Oh, there's the geologist. Going the wrong way, slightly the wrong way. Oh, we're going through the ruins. Oh, this is bad. I mean, at least BB's back with us, so we can see him. Vanderby says, this seems like mountain climbing sim. Can Sam Bridges yodel? I don't think we can.
Hey!
Oh, yeah, Tenari, the old vodka white wine spritzer. A dark drink from a less civilized age. And Phyllis, I don't remember where I got the harmonica from. Wait, did we bring a bolo gun? We did. All right. Because the bolo gun doesn't kill BTs, but it slows them down enough that we can book it to we're out of here. Yeah. And my little heart's telling me that that bike down there was left by a person who died. Cutting a BT's umbilical cord. When near, press X to cut the cord. Yeah, like that's gonna happen. We're not too close. As long as I don't fall off this fecking cliff, we should be alright. Oh god. Sam. Oh! Buddy, I need you to stop running face first down a cliff. Do you think you can do that for me? Sam! A lot of chiral crystal. What state's this bike in? It's not doing great. This might give us a little bit of an edge. Oh, we're just BT o'clock. We're just driving through them. Sonic the Hedgehog theory, gotta go fast. Not looking! Oh shit, the bed! Why is it red? Oh, feck, I remember when we walked through here last time and it was very bad. Done it! Oh, we are in a bad way. Crap, 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 crap! Oh, good! Oh, we got to get a photo of this. See, I don't just record my successes, I record my chronic feck-ups as well. Like, oh goody! Just give us a nice little... We call this Well Done Goofed. Vanderby says pee on it. We haven't had time to drink! I think we're out of pee. Got barely any piss in us. Alright. Okay, so the bathwater grenades do nothing. We are in trouble. Oh, I made it mad. Alright, so the good news is Squidly here can't fly. The bad news is all of our stuff is over there. Oh no, all of our stuff's over there. Oh, don't you make weird noises. What have we got on our person? We've got... Oh, we've got feck all. Oh, we are in so much trouble. We are in so much trouble. Oh, Shackle's a good point. Let's take care of BB while we can. We can do this. We can do this. It's okay, Linda. It's okay. Gonna be okay. Stifle one says the pee guide doesn't say whether the mushrooms grow where you pee. They should do, and if you do it well enough, don't you grow like a whole bunch of... Oh, hey, Squidly! Don't you get like a whole bunch of... Oh, we are in trouble. Squidly learned how to climb! This is very bad! Darn it, I need that anchor. Alright. The anchor's our way out. Oh, Squidly is pissed. Oh, cool! The tentacles have hands! Boy, sure I am glad of that fact. Oh, we are in so much feckin' trouble. Who's that? Oh, fuck! Wait, a hematic grenade? When? Damn it. So he did not like being covered in blood. I'm sorry, little buddy. I'm gonna get us out of here. Right, the blood should have bought some time. this is bad. I'll just take her back, I said. It'll be fine, I said. Alright, where's Squidly? Oh no, it's all fecked. Oh, this is going to be a bad time. Alright, well, you ruined my delivery, you big jerk! Eat my blood! Did we do it? I think we did it. I think we did it. We gotta go get new stuff. I done goofed! Yeah, the center's like, bye-bye! Oh. Feels like this area should be clear of BTs now. For a while. Oh, goody. Oh, good. Let's take the bike back and go get some more stuff. Yeah, I've never managed to scare one of the big squiggly monsters off before. That was entirely a first for me. I forgot to auto-arrange it. So we need to go restock and rest. God, I fecked up there. I'm sorry, friends. Like, Sam needs a shower. Yeah, we just head right back down the mountain. Peter Brun says, don't forget the baby! I won't! Actually, we'll go rest first, then pick up a new round of gear. I saw a private spot down there. Oh, Stifle One says they engage everybody. BTs, Squid Tars, Squid Tees, the whole shebang. Even the big dag. So we're going to go to rest in private room. Yep. Fucking hell. I mean, it could have gone worse. We could have caused a void out. That would have been much worse. And Shaka was asking why we left behind the cargo. It is as you guessed. Like, we left behind all the stuff because It was already ruined. We were going to have to reclaim it anyway. And if something else bad had happened, I wanted to be kind of lighter on our feet. Alright, let's get you a feckin' shower, mate. And Zenro was saying one of their favourite things to do in this area is build a zipline network over the mountain range. I was pondering that. Because I was saying, it ended up being a discussion about, like, you know, how one plays video games. But I'm not using the zip lines on purpose. That's just my personal choosing. Oh yeah, the zero grenades were feckin' worthless. The AX grenade zeros didn't even annoy the squid. The last little bit. Like, favor 6. I know I said this a bunch of times today, but I want to say again, like, thank you for the care package. It's, I know it's like snack foods from the UK is not like gourmet dining, but it's a little reminder, so thank you. It does mean a lot.
You okay?
Lou looks happy. That's good. Oh, examine the equipment rack. Okay. Change color scheme! Back in yeah! Oh. I thought we'd be able to change Sam's outfit. God, we got a lot of goodies. Oh, that's eerie. We can take photos. We can just take photos of our gun. That's a very strange pastime. Also, since we unlocked beer, we don't get Monster Energy drinks when we're in bases anymore. Okay. Check the terminal, and then we'll give this another go. Hopefully the squiddies are gone. But thank you for delivering coats and boots. For a botanist, are humans all that important? Wow. Harsh. BTs that aren't affected by your blood. Okay, so the BTs that glow bright red apparently have no effect. You picked the perfect time to come bring a nug in. I stacked it so hard earlier.
Look who wanted to come here.
Little Atticus wanted to come say hi to you lot. How you doing, buddy?
No, he actually crawled in my hands.
Aww. He did miss you. He did miss you.
No. Okay, that's what you wanted to do?
Just wanted to come say hello. Yay, River. River.
Shit!
He just give you a bite?
Yeah. He's like, oh, skin.
He just start getting you some, like, fucking those owl handling gloves or something.
No. What I'll need is like a turtleneck. One of those
Like
80s style
armored
turtlenecks.
turtleneck. We'll get you like a little collar made of that gnawing wood he has in his cage.
Mike. He's being real cute up here.
Yeah, good little man.
He just doesn't. Does he have army? Are those little green army figures?
Well, I don't want to show you them, but as different things happen, you unlock
them?
little figures based on what's happened.
Yeah.
So they're all little figures of parts of the story.
Oh.
You also unlock beer. So no more Monster Energy in here.
No more Monster Energy. What is the sea anemone?
Those are cryptobites. Duh. They're creatures that exist outside of time that are near immortal. You eat them to stop the flow of time. standard stuff. Like,
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
You know, this is nutritional sciences 101.
Come here, River. Come here. There we go. Wait, see?
Oh, big girl. There we go. Now the real star of the show is here. Now we can get going.
What if I stand here?
Oh, then her attention is fully on the nugget. Oh, lordy, lordy. So Stooge, I did, but Fiona is looking forward to playing this themselves, so I've not been...
I've got the volume on headphones only, so I can hear when I want to, and I have been tuning in when I want to, but major platforms I've been...
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest, you hear my dumbass most of the time.
I do. But I've been very good. That's one thing I'm very good about with games I would like to play eventually. I could probably... Ow, Jesus. Ow, ow, no.
I could probably... Ow!
I could probably go, like, a couple of years without seeing the platforms. I'm not worried about seeing gameplay. I'm just worried about...
Weapons detected.
Oh,
all weapons will be locked.
And this game is definitely an experience. It will be very different when you play it than from how I played it.
Eventually I will. What are those?
Oh, okay, so we have to go orders, and then it's redeploy cargo.
Goodbye to everybody.
Atticus says bye.
Bye says I want to go back to mom. I'm comfortable in her hair.
And Stifled, you are correct. Like, we can use the fragile jump to ease off some of the stress of that. Okay. So we want to take on orders for Sam. Wait. So it wasn't fabricate. Wasn't. Oh, I might as well share the memory chip while we're here. I've seen the private locker here. Sorry, it's that whole thing of like playing this once a week. I have to remember how to play it. Oh, and to Chef, thank you kindly for the follow.
Really?
Hi-ho, river away!
Thank you for your contribution.
Private locker. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, Katros, go get some sleeps, friend. Glad we got to hang out today, yo. I mean, okay, I know I say that on the regular, but... Let's see if anyone's left anything. Some lost cargo for, wow, right across the map. Some bowler guns, resin. Nothing for us. Fabricate equipment. Hematic grenades. How many do you need? 2 sets. Boots we've got. Bowler gun we still have. But honestly, I'm tempted to get like an assault rifle for getting through. I don't know. Ah, decisions. No, you know what? Just like the musical Chicago, they had it coming. And Moose says, Watto! Looks like I finally finished enough of the varying downloads I had going. My connection to cooperate with the stream. Is it like new setup? New setup, new challenge. Well, I'm about to kick a ghost's ass. Bolo gun. Yeah. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Because now I've got a gun. The natural enemy of ghosts. Gun. So, Moose, how are you doing, friend? You've missed so far today. Fiona trying Iron Brew for the first time, which was a curious experience. As Favor 6 sent through today a care package of stuff from the homelands. Oh no, the ghosts are right back there again. Feckin' hell. Let's see if I can make it through this time without getting my face torn off. Fair's Dragon laughs cryptically about ghosts and guns. For the team that already made popcorn terrifying, I'm a little worried, I won't lie. Also, what will perhaps at least get a chortle out of you is that... You know what? You know what? I'm not going to drive a bike through here like a complete Egypt. That's what I'm going to do. Introducing Ghost Gun. Oh. It's alright, BB. I got you. God, there's so much of this we don't know. And I'm not asking for anyone to tell us. But like right now, we have no idea why the chiral crystals are always dropped as hands. Ooh. You see those handprints, right? I find my blood! Shackle's like, remember you can cut cords too. Oh, I remember. I just severely doubt my ability to do thusly, you know? Wait, what was that? What the fuck are those handprints? So I think the thing we've learned is maybe Will driving through here like an idiot was a bad idea. I'm a firing my blood laser! And why do I feel so lightheaded all of a sudden? Probably all the Iron Brew passes out from... I forget which kind of shock you go into if you run out of blood too much. Yeah, blood lasers. No, Sam. Sam. Yeah, there's a special term for when you pass out due to lack of blood, rather than just, you know, blood dead. You know what? I don't want to fight ghosts, and this game can't make me. Ooh. Sometimes when I'm nervous, I sing show tunes into my head. So, as you might have guessed from my aforementioned comments. Yeah! Phoebe is real happy with how we handled that. Oh, cool! Now it's a blizzard! Thanks, I hate it! Let's see if we can get back on the path. At least then... Oh, this is a proper whiteout. Feckin' hell. Favor6 says, Freddo's help with blood loss, I'm told. No, the only thing that Freddo's help with is bleeding us dry! 15p was a Freddo. 15! That little frog bastard. We do not get paid enough for this. Sam. Exo says, I told you! 9 hours later, you still be talking about Freddo's. It's because I'm still mad about Freddo's. Fred feckin' owes us. Oh, God. No, we're okay, we're okay! Alright, we still got some container spray.
All weapons with cargo verified. Thank you.
And if the question is, did we have to use the whole can? The answer is yes. Ark of the Conclave says, is being paid with likes the similar to being paid in exposure? We just got exposure! There was a bloody blizzard! Exposure kills people! Kisa's like he won't let the frogs go. No!
Delivering cargo.
Sam Bridges. Oh, thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here in time. But then I've done nothing but worry of late.
Do I have a hobby?
I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see. That end of days stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. Possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just lucky we got it before the suicidal stage. Dying's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work.
I'm not sure if we entirely know...
See these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do. Huh. Thank you.
So there's a lot of little interesting things. I'm still not entirely sure what a doom sufferer is necessarily. Though the interesting thing that chiral poisoning causes suicidal tendencies is messed up and a half. I still got an awesome rating, even though I stacked it and had to start over. But what we know at very least is that the Doom sufferers all seem to have some strange relationship with death. So Mama was essentially like a split person. Hartman dies every 21 minutes and then comes back. We seem to be able to come back from the bridge each time. That seems to be our ability. Also, we leveled up, which I assume is a good thing.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
Alrighty. A new strand established. Ooh, climbing anchor 2. Feckin' yes. That's legit useful.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA, with access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach.
I don't suffer from doom. I revel in every teeny tiny little second of it. It's a stooge. Damn.
Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient Death Stranding.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past,
alright, nerd.
Earthquakes cause frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotachylite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of Chiralium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches.
Millions of beaches. Beaches for free. Sorry.
Points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost
into the country.
and solve every
Gonna make
mystery
a
that
lot of
remains.
beaches.
But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
Good work. New order available.
Alright. Alright, nerd. Alright, so standard orders. Floating rock. Beach-related art. Hartman's art. Alright, so we'll send the bots out for these two.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot.
But it does look like we've actually got to go back to get the bomb. Oh. We're not too far from the veteran porter. You know what I think I'm going to do? So, fabricate equipment. Gives us a floating carrier. And let's get the veteran porter on the network. Then we want that just offloaded. Bridge boots good for, and pad. Might as well offload that and all. Offload the hermetic grenade. The rest we're good for. Survival says Doom's has to do with how close you are to BTs. Sam is Doom's level 2, so he could feel them. Fragile's is higher, so she can see them and teleport. Okay. So, like, I'll assume... Actually, does he have... He doesn't have a delivery for the... No. Alright. Wait, yo, where's my sled? Oh, there we go. Attached carrier. Job's a good one. So we are here. We need to just head down the mountain. So we'll just go here. And then we'll feckin' Sonic the Hedgehog. We'll Sonic the Hedgehog down here. That is to say, rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh, and then it's just clean heckin' sailing all the way down to the veteran porter. There's no way this can go wrong. Do you know what you're doing? I have no idea! Though we've got a private room, so we could teleport back once we're done. Wait, no. Baby, I'm sorry! I'm sorry, good! Let's go practice logistics. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be shit at skateboarding. I'm sorry. Kiss, I'm not hurting, BB! It's just... lose. When I don't do good at skateboarding, Lou has a bad time, and that's not my fault. There we go, there's a clearer path. BB is not happy with me. Alright, alright. Here we go. This is it. Mr. Bridges, I need you to go the way that we are facing. Ha ha ha! Tony Hawk's can eat my entire ass! Ha ha ha! It is I, Skateboard Master! Only took 3 attempts, but we're not going to talk about that. See, BB's having a great time! Ding 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 ding. Rolling around at the speed of sound. So here we go. Ye of little faith.
Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID.
Dearth says, wait, there's motorized longboards now. No. So the little carriers that can carry your gear behind you, you can have them as teeny tiny skateboards. Oh, I came all the way down here for nothing. He doesn't want to talk to me. Oh, you know what? It's probably going to be quicker to go down the hill to the time farm and just ask Fragile to bring us back. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Deus is asking, can we grind? Oh, we can. We shouldn't, because it's less grinding in the traditional sense. It's more in the oh god, we're all going to die.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Oh shit. This is very fast. I've made a terrible mistake. We're just not going to talk about it. This probably wasn't the... Probably wasn't the smartest maneuver. But what we need to do is we need to head back to Mountain Knot? No, we need to head back to Hartman so that we can then deliver an atomic Sorry, an antimatter bomb.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome,
See?
Sam Porter Bridges.
Look at that! Some smart traveling there. So, what were we chatting about before I got distracted by downhill skateboarding and ridiculousness? Oh, no, Zenro saying, real talk. Tech appreciation moment for the environmental design. Took me about half the game to realise that the terrain will change based on how heavily the player travels is. Rocks will clear a path. You will start seeing trails on the ground. I thought it was a super cool touch. Yeah. If you have a look on the overworld, you see these lines start appearing. These are the paths most travelled. And the more we travel them, the more these become set routes. And this will affect the world. Thematically, I think this is meant to have something to do with, again, with the timefall. The timefall essentially increasing the wear and tear on the world. How many bots have we got? Old-fashioned bread. Fresh fluffy bread. Oh, let's send them some fresh fluffy bread. They work hard. They deserve it. Oh yeah, Zenro says not just us, but as other players traveling. Yes. It was one of the reasons, Zenro, why I wanted to play this on day one. So that I could show people the world as clean as. And then as we're playing through, we start to see the changes. It's very much in the thematics of this game. Though I will say that we can't take a private room down here. Oh my god! Oh, tell me there's a... Oh, there we go. There's a private place out here. Sorry. The one thing I'm thinking about more and more is that in the future, I might try and do a no online playthrough of this. Because I think it's going to be a drastically different game. And Cryosticks, I will report you. Sorry, Cryosticks saying, if there's enough timefall, does it then become a time crisis? I will report you. I'm not entirely sure whom to.
There we go.
But I will definitely report you. There's loads of things I want to do in this. Like, I really, really, really want to finish building the road networks and stuff like that.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay.
Private room, please.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
So then we go back to the area outside Hartman's lab. Now the next mission is going to be very challenging, dear friends, because we have to get a bomb across the mountains.
Dr. Kyle.
Yep.
A little before 16.
Before 6.
I'm sorry, 7.
Okay, yeah, no, I can do that.
You're like 6.
3k bits for 3k followers, bit late but it preps to do Saturday.
Good morning, Sam.
Oh, Stooge! Feckin' thank you!
Thank you for your generosity.
I mean, I don't know if that was a House Chaos or House Order there, just by sheer magnitude, but feckin' thank you, Stooge! And yeah, friends, that was our big little thing on Saturday. Although the person who was the 3,000th follower was Frog Nipples.
Hey, that's the perfect person. I was trying to learn how to floss.
It's still not happening.
Dude, I want to know, but I can't.
It's...
Is it just this way?
Well, no, it depends what you're flossing. Sorry, Stooge, thank you for the 3k bits. That's feckin' grand. And yeah, you were prepping for adventures on Saturday. You know what?
And they made us delicious food.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I heard of the I heard tale of the Dutch baby. So where's that? No, we want the one next to. There we go.
Been a while, Sam. It's good to see you.
Stooge, you're welcome. He may need the restroom.
how to do
Now we
this?
tried
You
we
need to
tried
close
peeing
your
into
eyes
a
and picture your destination.
lake, so he's fine for the moment, I think. He's gone. Some mystical cyberpunk Mary Poppins nonsense going on. So I am jelly. I missed those strays, but like I think just after my birthday and everything that happened last week, I just need I slept for like 11 hours. I just went full vegetable mode. Other bridges, like CG Jeff Bridges. All right. So leave the private room. We'll take the mission with Zabam, and we'll try and make sure we get him drinking some more energy drinks to get him to pee more. Oh, hello, baby. Oh, God.
That's it, Lisa. Don't be shy. Just like we used to. Come on. Keep up. Sorry. Did I wake you up? Today's Mommy's birthday. It's also the anniversary of when we first met.
Oh yeah, Realitio, while you were away earlier, there was some House Carl hunters, and you got tagged. And Realitio, how are you doing, friend? I'm about to deliver a bomb across the Alps. Well, and so Shackle, BB's memory's supposed to have been erased. So it's like, huh. Realitio, I'm doing lovely.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Like, this game continues to be the most gloriously big budget indie. Favor 6 sent through a care package of English stuff today, so Fiona got to try Iron Brew for the first time, which was very entertaining. And just before you came on in, Stooge dropped 3k bits in celebration of the fact that we hit 3k followers over here. As, you know, we're slowly growing our little operation, and it makes me real happy. Realitio says they want to possibly play that game, but not sure if they get to it for a while. Like, I think this will be a game that you can still play, you know, a year, 2 years from now. Like, I got to it, I'm only playing on PC, so even after all the time after it came out on the PS4 and now, like, I did not get it spoiled. Well, I mean, I'm sure there could have been narrative spoilers people would have dropped, but so far, like, the story, take it or leave it, but the experience, I think, is what's resonating with me so well right now. Like, it's a game where we bring America together not by murdering and killing and shooting, but we bring it together by connecting people, by delivering things, by restoring the human connection between isolated communities. And, oh boy, if that doesn't ring true. Like, as power fantasies go, making people happier and, you know, bringing people together, it's kind of a cool thing to do in 2020, you know? Realitio says, but it relies a bit on other people. If I play in a few years, it might not be the same as other people playing. I guess we won't know until we get there. You're not reliant on other people, but what happens is when you connect one of the communities, it restores what's called the chiral network, and this brings in all the online functionality. So, hang on, let me grab the order stuff from this because I got to take an antimatter bomb. to a paleontologist.
Listen up, Sam.
Hold that thought.
For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. A Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it.
I wish I could get an antimatter bomb just by asking.
Study are buried deep beneath tar.
I just throw it into
only
the
way
sea,
you can get
just for
to
shits
them
and
is by
giggles.
blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully, I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives. But in case I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what.
Last time I had one of these bombs, someone asked me to play Megalovania while I was driving across the land. I hit a rock. Then it was Megalogon. Alright, so let's have a look at it. This is definitely a 3-ladder scenario. Give me 1 climbing anchor. Container repair. Spare pair of bridge booties. So which is heavier? Oh, the assault rifle's way heavier. Oh, give me 2 sets of hematic grenades. And a whole lot of blood, please. Alright, we'll take a bolo gun just in case.
Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten, but you need to be extremely careful with that antimatter bomb, especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle. Any irregularities should trigger an alarm. Don't ignore it.
All right. We've got our ATV skeleton. Yeah, I got extra repair spray. In case I have to repair an antimatter bomb. You know, standard stuff. So, Reality O, this is when it gets fascinating. So, let's... without spoiling too much. Alright, so, here's a small section of the map. This is a segment that is on the chiral network. This is one that isn't. And you see these like little like online ladder, online post box. Those are built by people around the world and maintained by other players. Whereas here, we can walk into this area no problem. In fact, we're heading to the paleontologist now. Oh, actually, I could use... Oh, I don't think there's a connecting... So I can make it across there. Oh, there's a shit ton of BTs. Alright, well. Let's make ourselves a path. Hey, Bacon Avenger. What's beeping? Ah, I'm sure I'll be fine. Ah, I see you've come on with journeys with me before. I see you've played Knifey Spoony before. Hopper-chaw. No. No! No! Why are you like this? No!
He just wants to hug you!
No! Why? I would have got this thing and it's...
No.
Don't like it.
But he loves you!
No! Punchy the shark.
Punchy. His
No.
name is Punchy now.
His name's not Punchy, his name is Steve! And he's an asshole!
His name is Steve and he just wants to hug you!
No! Steve could get in the bin! He'd get in the sea and then get in the bin, in that order. Such a terror. Such a terror.
Fiona, shark doo 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 doo. Fiona, shark
Do not
doo,
encourage
doo,
this.
doo, doo, doo.
Welcome to my life.
Shark
No!
doo, doo, doo.
Such a cunt.
Alright, I'm done.
Are you?
I am, I'm done. See, I hug afterwards.
big hug. It's okay.
So the thing is, I'll say I'll get you back. I won't. I see you sleeping, and I'm like, I could get my vengeance, and then I don't.
Well, you just look at me and you go, no.
Yeah, I do.
It's the same thing I do when you do when you're sleeping.
I'm not sure.
That's okay. The only time I terrorize you is when you wake up.
Like,
it's time to wake up.
You did it once while I was sleeping, and
I
then
didn't mean to.
And then it just put me into a feckin' like shaky ass coma. It was a bad time.
Having a bad time.
Having a bad time. All right, that should be enough in the way of goodies. Oh, we got an email from the robotanists. Oh, I'm awake now, friends. Hi, Kisa. Am I not good to you? Must we encourage the shock terror?
So, have you never know that I pulled, and I'll take a picture of it and put it on Discord. I pulled it was getting warm.
Okay.
So I pulled the tent inside because I had the tent out drying.
Yeah.
Pulled it inside, but I kind of like just piled it in because we're gonna have friends over later.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I heard a noise. River has nested inside of the crumpled tent.
Oh!
Fiona Shark, do Fiona Shark.
Mere
Quasi
feet,
why?
mere feet from her actual bed.
So River has turned the currently deflated tent into her new favorite place.
Not even comfortable. She's got an actual bed feet away.
And I need to acknowledge that Quasi just donated 200 bits. Sincerely, thank you. For Fiona Shark, do. Fiona Shark.
Do. Fiona Shark, do. Fiona Shark, do. Fiona Shark, do. Fiona Shark. Fiona Shark, do. Fiona Shark, do. Because I can't do this. Because it's Baby Shark. So Baby Shark, do. Baby Shark, do.
You did this, Quasi. Have I not been good?
Mama Shark, do. Fiona's the weird one, so it's Fiona Shark, do.
Bites left and right.
I'm the weird one, so you bite weird.
Oh my word. Reality says I'm going to need to sing the shark song to not think about carrying an actual bomb.
Is highly insistent that it's a pup tent.
Is that what you're doing? Are you carrying a bomb?
Moose is saying that River is highly resistant to the fact that it's a... River is highly insistent that it's in fact a pup tent. Yeah, I gotta do...
She slept in it, but she was not happy about it.
You remember when you watched Squirrel try and do this? It's my turn now. I gotta get this bomb across the Alps. Now, ideally, what one should do is build...
Alps in the United States?
Okay, snowy mountain places.
Where's it the Rocky Mountains?
And Moose getting the numpty shield, singing "You bad shark, do." Why are you all like this? There's a P spot by Jedi Mind Tricks. What did I do to deserve this? Ooh, there's a truck though. And the truck is on the way. So I'm gonna get that truck. Operation Mountain Goat 3 is a go.
Do.
Such an asshole. I nearly called you the C word. Round a sharkage. And I managed to hold my tongue.
You can call me that later.
I may do, loudly enough. That the neighbors might know my pain. I mean, okay, yes, also that. Oh shit, this truck's gold. Why are you like this? Can't just come and hang out and chat about video games. No, gotta be a chronic asshole.
When have I ever been known to be someone that just hangs out? Oh, hey, that's a heart.
It is. But
Okay, have fun, everybody. Go back to being behind the screen.
Now there's ghosts.
Well, run.
I'm trying! Alright, we're going to go slightly off course here. It should be fine. Should be fine. Oh, I completely forgot we were transporting a massive bomb for a second there. I nearly got us all very, very killed. But it's fine. It's fine. We're fine now. Okay, so we're here. Oh yeah, no, we can take the bridge up and over, and that'll put us nicely on track for the paleontologist. So, Steel Fox, Watto! Sorry, I was running from ghosts in a golden truck. Oh well, I'm sorry you lost your current gig. I might have a new job interview. Way cool. New programming language and framework. I mean, we got. Oh, that's it. I couldn't work out what that was for a second. It's a hologram. It's not a BT. So I don't think it is. Yeah, no, that's a hologram. What asshole puts a fucking BT hologram up? Alright. Got a long way to go, dear friends. And then there's the upside down rainbow. And that thing means bad. So paleontologist is straight down from here. Alright, so we just gotta be nice and careful. Okay, Stooge, you're right. There was some mention about how transport by vehicle probably wasn't a great idea. But it's fine. Bacon Avenger, I'm entirely sure that's your imagination. I'm sure if the bomb was actually smoking, I'd know about it. So yeah, Steel, today's been a lovely little day. I'm still feckin' loving Death Stranding, and Favor 6 sent a care package of English stuff over, so Fiona got to try an Iron Brew. I was snacking on some chili heatwave Doritos. Oh god, no, this is bad. Nice and careful, Norman. Nice and careful. Sorry, I should say Sam. Yeah, Arknox is correct. The bomb's just on a smoke break. Union rules and all that. Sam, do not make the spook. Do not make the I'm about to fall noise. Climbing ropes to make it through this. Okay, and apologies, I'm not my usual conversational self. We will return to the Bantermancy in but a moment. Right now, it's like just hoping that that's long enough. We should be alright. Should be alright. That got a wee bit hairy there. Just a wee bit hairy. Alright. Good. Hey, Lou's having a good time. Sparrow says, never lose faith in Operation Mountain Go. I never will. Never will. Though I have less faith in bombs. Those tend to be problematic. Yeah, long and hard to say. I gotta admit, the ambient music is lovely. And it makes me a chronic over-talker. It makes me want to say less words. Here we are. Let's not stack it in the last couple seconds. The idea that we would fall on our face here, which would explode everything.
Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Oh, how did we feckin' make that? Alright, first things first. Let's repair what we've got. Whew! Stooge says, I'll take things that make you go boom for 1,000, Alex. Oh boy. Clang's like, you seem to be transporting a lot of bombs these days. I've noticed that. Seems to be a lot of scientists now that are willing to solve problems with just redonkulous explosions.
Delivering cargo.
The guy on the other end goes, huh, what's this do? Shaky, shaky, shaky. Oh, it seems to be beeping.
Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear.
Does anyone know how to turn off dark mode in an IDE? Oh my word.
about.
Give it a swift kick and find
You're
out.
hauling cargo this dangerous, you must know what you're doing.
That is nothing like anyone has ever described me. I got an A. I mean, we're delivering a fecking antimatter bomb. I don't mind that we... I don't mind that we didn't get a super duper rank. If you're handling cargo this dangerous, you must know what you're doing. Ha! Throws it down the stairs. Do you know...
Set up the chiral network while I work.
Will this work? I have no idea! Kaboom! Bacon Avenger adding something something, any landing you can walk away from, something something. Long and hard to say. Hey! How far do you think I can punt this? I want you to dare me! Alright, another one has joined the UCO. Ooh. Provided the data of the following. Oxygen mask. Ooh, hematic grenades too. Lovely. Very useful. What's an oxygen mask for?
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a favor to ask.
Bloody doesn't everyone.
Was on his way here with something very valuable and dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study. And I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Actually, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity, which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does the dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment. Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up.
Oh.
Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it.
Does anyone else feel that sounds like a feckin'
Just to be safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
Does anyone else feel that that sounds like an ambush?
Could represent an epical discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of.
Alright, Bacon Avenger, I did walk into that.
It is indeed 200 million years old. It would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction, another one of the big five.
For a guy with only 21 minutes of conversation, you use a lot of pointlessly big words. I never told you that.
At all costs. It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
New order available.
Oh, lordy, lordy. Huh. Quick jump. Alright, so first things first. I think I'm gonna... Actually, let me grab the... Because there was some special materials that peeps had left out here. I'm just gonna grab these all now, because I could use a dose of resources to upgrade our kit. Well, actually, I'll keep that climbing anchor too. Oh, and that ladder. Somebody needs this ladder. We'll go dunk those, recycle the leftovers. And then, yeah, I think we've got our little mission for the afternoon. Stu says one of their favourite quotes has to do with a letter that Benjamin Franklin wrote, where he apologised for its length and said if he had had more time, it would have been shorter. Le gasp! I I weirdly agree with that. Like, the amount of time that I spend waffling, if it's... that bottle gun's fine. The amount of time I spend waffling, if I don't have time to edit my writing, it's pretty... It's notable, dear friend. It's notable. Short writing is much harder, right? And that's why good editors are like gold dust. If you can learn to just train of thought right, and then get a good editor, then you're onto a winner. I have mastered neither of those skills, and am therefore a terrible writer.
Thank you for your continued support.
Okie dokie. So orders for Sam. There and back. So that's not too dangerous, but it does involve toxic gases. Goody. Hey, Vanderbeest, what's up?
An oxygen mask, huh? Good idea. It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally. In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance. If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
Oh, so these are the hermetic grenades too. So I get 2 of those to replace the ones we're using at the moment. Also going to get us another pair of bridge boots, because I'm going to get rid of the ones we're using. And I guess we're good for the rest. Might bring a floating carrier as well. So Clank says, wait, why are we hearing the voice of a dead character? Well, she was actually part of a twin pairing who seem to have a weird kind of dooms where they're on mask. Alright. Put on footwear. Is that a spare? Yeah, I guess that's a spare. Scotty says, I'm guessing the block will be heavy. Well, the way he was rephrasing it was like they chipped out a whole giant-ass boulder into pieces. Wait. Oh, it's on my back. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. So I have a feeling that I'm going to need to do a bunch of off-stacking. Oh, Vanby says they took a late walk around the neighborhood this evening, and now they're going to grab some dinner and manage one motorsport before they start painting a mini. Ooh, the important question being, what are you painting, Vanderbeest? I haven't started doing any of the whatchamacallit. I haven't started doing any of the airbrushing yet, but I'm looking forward to getting into that, you know.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Keeping on.
Though one of the terrifying things I've been thinking about of late is I recently watched Japan Sinks 2020, and I've seen a series called Dr. Stone, which I really love. And that in some volcanic regions, that you can just suddenly be confronted with incredibly lethal gases that are invisible and odorless.
Fish and chips should always come with tartar sauce. It's basically codified law.
Codified law. Pun Spector's in! Bud Spectre, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. Oh, God, I might just hit myself in the back of the head with that one. Thank you, all. Even if you are using those bits to be an absolute terror. Alright, dealing with toxic gas. Alright. Looks like we'll just have to take these the old-fashioned way.
It seems like that pun hit you in the soul.
Moose, you're supposed to be on my side. You're supposed to be the chosen one. Keith is like, nah. So I believe, I have a look at my cargo. Alright, so I've got a spare oxygen mask, which I can keep with us. And I'm wearing one currently. But this will eventually run out, so... Okay. Scotty, I think you're right. I think it's worth grabbing.
If you're a dear friend to someone, you should always make sure you show them how much you care about them.
Oh, my feckin' life! What have you... Pun Spectre! What are you... Have I wronged you, Pun Spectre? Have I insulted you and your lineage? What have I done to deserve this? Grab that stuff for the paleontologist and all. Hans Biz, you've been an awesome human. You deserve some happy. Rhymes and Moose says, wait, I'm supposed to be against puns? Have you forgotten with whom you are dealing with? Apparently I have. Confirming the feckless Egypt theory. Just have a quick look around so we can see what's going on. This is a nice little, like, peaceful part of the world. If it wasn't for the fact that I just assume every character in this world has watched Netflix, like, as in all of it, like, everything, I'd be like, yeah, parts of this seem quite peaceful. Paco, Paco!
Beginning scan.
Aperios, how you doing, friend?
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
In case it wasn't obvious, I'm still really digging this game. So let's deliver the lost cargo first. Then the proper stuff. And then we'll see where it points us next. We've still got plenty of time before I gotta... Oh, so friends, I'm going to be playing Dead by Daylight with Kyle later tonight. Overall, well, on both Kyle's channel and Fiona's channel. So I'm going to be joining those Mother Hubbards.
sure to call on you again.
Good work.
Delivering cargo.
You found it.
Yeah, I did.
Let me see. I have to see it.
I've just sent it to you.
Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily even.
What? Oh, wow. No, but please continue telling me how good I am. Volcanic orange. Volcanic orange is a good contender for my cyberpunk name. I do need a cyberpunk name, friends. So far, pickled ginger's the only one we've been able to come up with, but I'm sure we can do better. Fiona's getting jazz cabbage, or jazzy cabbage when necessary. But I need a cyberpunk name. And I have to admit defeat. I've not been able to come up with a good one.
Sam? And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo-Devo biologist. Lately, she's taken an interest in the tar.
An Evo-Devo in the tar, right.
This particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress.
This is why you have to have an inflatable mat in your house, you
With your
dum-dum.
continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Good work. New. Order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Alright, so first things first. Superius was saying they really wish they could get into playing Dead by Daylight. It's right up their alley, but it's almost the antithesis of good co-op, with comms being frowned upon, and I love the horror aspect. I've never played it beyond the... Oh, it's recycling time. See, I've never played it beyond... I've never played it beyond just faffing about and having fun with it. I've never played it to the extent that others have. And I'm very happy that it is as successful a title as it's become, because multiple people have tried to do the asymmetrical multiplayer horror. But I don't think it's something I could get into hardcore. There's a strange meta around it. And you'll know what I'm like. For me, often the thematics is the most important part. And there's a game where the meta removes a lot of the impact of the thematics. Alright. Standard Autobot. Send out Chipper and his squad of happy robots being like... I like to imagine they sing the entire time they're out walking.
Thank you for your contribution.
Alright, order for Sam. Okay, tar and ammonia delivery. Oh, I think this one's going to be a bit of a Alright, so we've got a lot of ladders. And we've got 2 on our personage. 2 climbing anchors. I want to say this will be fine. Aperio says, I wonder if anyone has put googly eyes on the butt of those robot legs. Oh, I think everyone does it, but the timefall kind of melts them away because they're not great made. But it's just the idea of seeing those 2 googly eyes wobbling along on the behind of a regular-sized robot. I feel like I'm going to need 2. Alright, so you carry on back. Contain supply, carry on back. Got 4 ladders in a private locker. How many have we got on us? We've got 2 ladders. That's got to be enough. Soviet says, in this one Discord I'm in, I see a corporate scandal with Jack in the Box brewing. Do you mean the small pop-up clown? Because he's always been an ass. Like, that's a universal constant. He's always been an ass. Oh, and we'll attach the carrier with us. Now, we really need to find a charging point. Alright. And then we'll work out how we're heading. Because I think we're heading up that way and round. See what we can go see. Oh, the restaurant chain.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan.
It'll certainly be interesting to see if that's something that pans out, yo. Unfortunately, it's not something I've sampled more than a few fries that one time, as it was colloquially referred to as crack in the box. On account of its local one being a very, very sketchy establishment. I still find it strange that Arby's is the most animu-focused of the fast food chains. I still find that bizarre. Alright, so we are here. Oh, goody. I guess we'll follow these don't give up signs. Yeah, if we have a look at the weather forecast, we're heading straight into BT territory, whether we like it or not. Survival says, Arby's, didn't KFC make an anime visual novel? Yes, they did. But Arby's social media team is very, very anime focused. Now, I'm not praising them as great heroes. They're using nerd culture to help sell sandwiches. But it's definitely evident that their social media team is very, very, very nerdy. And that's okay.
There we go.
Like, they'll do things like they'll take apart Arby's boxes and cut them to do like little origami animu animations and things like that. And Varbles, that's not a terrible way to go. I don't have as many blocked, but that's more for like professional interest than anything else. Huh, what's in this crater? Like, knowing how the big brands are operating their social media campaigns can give you a better understanding of, you know, the lay of the land when it comes to social media campaigns and stuff like that. Like, if I'm going to advise someone on how they should advertise their games, it's important to know the best places. Like, Twitter's a hellscape. There's no point doing engagement on Twitter. It's not a terrible idea to advertise your game on Twitter, but don't go there expecting, like, a good conversation, a good discourse. But you can use it for propagation. So, like, if you do something like Arby's, where it's like, oh, here's our video game, and we did a whole bunch of nerdy stuff relating to it, then that does work well with people. Like, they relate to it real hard. Hey, Baron, welcome back, dude. How was your day, man? We're trudging across the Alps. I keep using Alps as a shorthand for big snowy mountain, despite it very clearly referring to a specific place in the world. Sorry. How are you doing, dude?
This one's for you.
Free grenades. So Favor says, Will, are you going to make Baron Sheep try Iron Brew? It's not a terrible shout. Also, I'm not skateboarding down here. We learnt that. Oh, but I want to. Oh, I really want to. Who wants to do something dumb? Tal said do it. I do not require too much encouragement. Spoiler! Ghosts can't... Oh, my face. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you're fine. This always happens every time I go skateboarding. So Aaron, I don't know how directly close we are to the west coast because the whole area is very much squished. Shackle's like, if you were sorry, you wouldn't keep putting him through this. Tal made me! I should have put googly eyes on it. And Keith says, no matter how many caffeinated beverages or teas I drink, I am forever tired. That is... Oh, boy. Well, this is bad. First things first, attach. Carry on back. Grab rope. And here we go. I was like, Will lives on the west coast, duh. Yo. Check out this feckin' place. Hang on, I need to go get a photo from over here. Feckin' yo. Feckin' yo. What have we feckin' found? Stu's like, it almost looks like the Badlands, and we're like, the Painted Desert? I mean, I'm getting big old Monster Hunter World vibes from this. You know what I mean? Alright. Alright. So. Floating carrier. Need you doing your thing. The rest of you... It might be time to pop on the oxygen mask, you know what I mean? This is going to get worse before it gets better, my friends. Alright. We've trained for this. We know what we're doing. Okay, we've just got to get 5! Oh, piss the bed. Name's Devo! Devo, mate! Alright, that is not going to make sense to a lot of people. Oh, there you are. Actually, you know what? You haven't seen us? We're not worried. But you I am worried about. This calls for... Hasplusions! Eat blood! Why does it seem like he's way closer than he is? Alright, we've got a lot of blood. We're going to be okay. It's going to be okay, friends. Alright, so that's 1. Two's this way. We've got... Where are you? There you are. There you are. Eat my blood! You know what? I need a better catchphrase. Strange shot. Dashies, damn it! Strange shot's right. We should pee on them. The problem is I forgot to... I've got to refill the old pee set... Oh. Should be okay. Should be okay. So there's 2 of 5. We got this. Alright, we'll use the bolos to lock them down. So, straight shot, peeps who have just joined, I will continue with conversation in just a moment, but this is pretty feckin' nerve-wracking. And today we are cleaning house. Okay, okay. We got this. We got this. We're okay. Oh, is it me or is that one really feckin' big? So I'm not sure if that BT is close or just feckin' massive. Oh, you are just a massive bastard, aren't you? Give him the old double tap. Oh, he's still with us. This is bad. Feckin' feck. I didn't know they made you bastards that large. Jesus, that is a lot of... That's a lot of chiral energy. Chiral crystal, sorry. Should be okay. But I am going to grab all this because I just made a big old kill and I deserve this. Hey, Team Toadhouse, how you doing? I'll be with all of you lovely folks in but a moment. I'm just dealing with a spooky ghost problem. Oh, feck me sideways. We are in a lot of trouble right now. It's going...
You went... You didn't breathe.
Okay, you're right. I was holding my breath as well. Sin. I've got 2 of 5.
Okay.
I am eyeballs deep in the dead.
Okay. Do you want curry pork or do you want a ninja burger?
Oh, feck. Okay, you know what? This is a good moment to take a break, because Team Toadhouse and people have come in. Yay. Hello. Perios is like, ghost problem, you say? Is there any other kind of problem in this place? How are you all doing? I will remember which one it is. We're going to Cottlebug, or it's going to be great.
We're going to get a food thing.
Well, I mean, you're getting a...
We're getting a food thing, and then you're going to get a food thing.
Yeah, but I'm just going to get spooked in the process.
There you go. Also, Team Toadhouse.
So yeah, Toadhouse, how are you doing, friend?
Hello, hello. So I was thinking this or this.
Do bear with me a second.
Will is picking out a food thing.
Will is selecting a thing. It does give me... So, Yeah, we have to pick up 5 cases from a crater, and they're specifically samples of the tar that the dead seem to come from, which we don't entirely understand that yet, but we're working on it. Oh, and to Straight Shot, thank you for throwing a follow there. I apologise when you came in. I was all like,
I walked in and you breathed.
You're fucking right. I don't know how long I've been going without breathing. Yes, Ninja Deluxe would be lovely.
That's what I was thinking.
Or, you know what? That one's got stuff on.
That's the meal, and that's the regular.
I don't know how things work.
I got you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Now back to our Reggie. Jesus Christ.
Reggie.
I'll tell you what. Give me a couple of seconds. I'm gonna sip my coffee, have some water. I'm gonna breathe.
Can I get you more water?
I'm good. Thank you kindly.
Do you want a lolly?
No, I'm good. But
Okay.
thank you kindly for offering. I like how the like Fiona comes in and does a lovely thing, offsets the "you're a terror with a shark."
I was a terror with a shark earlier. That's not now. I came in and it was great.
That's not now.
It's not now.
Oh, Baron's returned with caffeinated liquids. Oh, lovely. Kisa says, forgot to tell you to breathe. Yeah, if we hadn't had outside information, we'd have found out, is Will dumb enough to hold his breath until he passes out? Let's find out. And yes, I feel as it was talking about Katsu Burger. Tog is down for today. I think they're heading back up tomorrow. So they're going to go get a burger on a little burger mission. Okay. We're back in. And breathe. Okay, and breathe. Alright. Oh, there's a little one. Alright, so we need to... drop the used ones. Oh, my feckin' life, Imperios! Why didn't I bring more blood? Yeah, Imperios, almost at a year, friend. What a feckin' good year it's been. No, that's bad. Sam, I need you to climb. No! Just don't you pass out on me, Sam. Okay. Oh no, you can feck off with your ancient bacteria samples, mate. Alright. So there's number 4. Where's number 5? Was number 5 this way? Did I already get number 5? Okay, and breathe, and breathe. Okay, so there's 1. So I've got 1, 2, 3. So I need 4 and 5. Okay. Ancient bacteria samples. Get in the bin. Oh wow, those are nearly wrecked. Not out of blood yet! Oh. don't know what that little thing is. But it does not fill me with confidence. I think I just gotta, like... Let's just never discuss whatever that little thing was. Ever. That would be feckin' grand. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Although I can't sense where sample 5 is. Where's the smaller one? It took a lot of blood to beat that big bastard. Grenades left we got. Oh goody, just 5. So effect. This is a little bit tense! I know you're here somewhere. There you are. Alright. So there's 4 of 5. Okay, collect all... Okay, it was 4 containers worth. Alright, now we have to deliver them to the... So now we've got to deliver them to the Evo biologist. Which is straight that way. Alright. Oh, BB is going to be livid at me for a while. Oh. Okay, okay. Don't get confident. Don't get confident. What does the guy say from Darkest Dungeon? Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. Sprint, sprint, sprint! I fucked up! I have fucked up now! Fuck! Take that, spooky ghosts! You can eat my entire ass! Oh. Alright, let's get out of the feckin' timefall. Aha! Yeah! Though we do need to unequip my oxygen mask. And you, That's about it. Put you on the ground. And the rest of you, auto range. Reality, I was like, why are you goofing around? What do you mean goofing around? I'm covered in ghosts! Covered in ghosts. God, that was feckin' terrifying. It's so strange because it looks so peaceful from up here. And it's very not. Oh, okay. So, Toad House, Hookshot, I meant to say, how are you both doing? Because I saw, like, Hookshot, you were asking me earlier about a potential business thing. Did you get any more info on it? And Hookshot, yeah, I saw you were talking to the Raw Fury crew. And not that you need me to tell you, and I didn't mean this to sound patronizing, but it was real nice seeing them say, like, nah, your pitch is awesome. Because, like, the art style's strong, like, visually it looks great, and the pitch you put forward's super clear.
Bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons directed. All weapons will be cargo verified. Thank you.
Okay. Video games. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. I do think it's amazing that a game we've been playing for so long can still, like, put you on edge. And it's fascinating that while there are human elements that put you under threat, and there are spooky elements, there's also the elements. And whenever two of these things combine, they create a really stressful situation. But never in a manner that leaves you going, how did that happen? You're always aware, and especially the fact that you can't see the BTs until you get close. You don't realise you're surrounded until you are. And then it gets all weird. Oh, Shaka with easy peasy. People wonder why I drink. Toto says they're praying we get funding or a publisher soon. Fingers crossed. Well, super duper fingers crossed. I feel woefully under-equipped. I mean, at the beginning of the year, I would have been like, yeah, I'll find you publishing money. Right now, I have no idea. I mean, if you've... there's one publisher that I have a line to that I'd be more than happy to do an introduction, but I think you know them already. Like... I'm very sure you know them already. Baron says you drink because of me. You're a very, very big component to it. Although at the moment, like, before more Memnel kicks off, I have like a brief reprieve.
I'm impressed, Sam.
We've never met.
People would have even attempted this. May I have a look?
Oh yeah.
Not a scratch on it. And the tar inside is safe and secure. You do not disappoint, my friend.
Oh, Shackle, that's a good point. I had forgotten the one from the beginning. Oh, good. BTs get bigger. Aw, my little robot's off, making the world a better place.
Now, connect me to the chiral network. That's where my studies will truly begin.
Remember when we had to deliver like 15 pizzas to get someone on the chiral network? And now they're like, yeah, nah, hook us up, friend. Hook us the heck up. There we go. Woohoo! Nice. I'm sorry, grenade launcher. I'm sorry. You made me do all of that? And now you give me this? I was throwing pieces of my own piss at people for the last... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, you know what? Soviet, I'm going to take one in each arm. I'm going to fill these suckers with my blood, and I'm just going to clean house. I'm just going to go down there, and, like, I'm going to keep firing until I'm dizzy. That place is going to look like someone, like, carbonated a blood bank. It's going to look bubbly and red. There will be no BTs left at all. I will be very lightheaded, but I will deserve a cookie. Sorry, where were we?
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding.
No diddly surprise.
Both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes, such as these, invariably lead to the extinction of organisms that fail to adapt. Those that do adapt do so by virtue of enhancers, the regions of DNA that grant successful organisms their advantages. These
I'm here just covered in blood and tar and sweat and a little bit of urine.
The opposite effect, those which disadvantage organisms. Extinction factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement and obsolescence. Such factors may lie dormant within us all.
Oh, Phyllis, those sound glorious.
For every being since
Slick
the advent
grenades,
of life itself.
knockout grenades,
If so,
yes.
Then ancient proof may hide deep within the tar.
Gonna need some more
Evidence
grenades.
of these genetic decisions that may aid us in navigating our current crossroads. In any event, thanks to you, I can now study the composition of the tar in greater detail. I'll make sure to share any interesting results with you later.
Actually, the straight...
Well done, Sam. You furthered our research into the
Hold that
Death
thought.
Stranding in ways you cannot imagine. Thank you again for bringing me Mama's body, as well as that ammonite. Speaking of which, my analysis of its umbilical cord is proceeding apace. I've been comparing the data against some of our restored archives. Anyway, would you mind returning to my lab? Preparations are finally complete for the chiral relay integration. If you could collect the necessary materials for the restoration work and bring them here, I would be most grateful.
Sorry, the thing that I wanted to add is, you know how in a lot of games... Oh, is there a private room here? No, should have known. I will send some bots out to do a couple of things. Mobile carbon exoskeleton. Yep. And definitely not fragile. Miniature dinosaurs! Yeah, you better heckin' believe I'm sending him some miniature dinosaurs. It's like, okay, let's have a look. Here we have life-saving drugs, food supplies, defense equipment. Tiny dinosaurs? Take contract. I sure hope Sam Bridges comes soon. With those machines we need to live. And I'm running across the plains of America, holding aloft 2 tiny dinosaurs. Sorry, I'm having a moment.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot.
Yeah. Yeah, if you could... Chipper, if you could handle that, that'd be great. Baron saying BRB is beer o'clock. Oh, please tell me someone's put a... Please tell me someone's put a shelter nearby. Is there a shelter nearby? There's a bunch of bridges. There is not a shelter! Feck. I guess because everybody builds like the laser walls. Our Bacon Adventure says, if plastic is made with oil, and oil is made from dinosaurs, are plastic dinosaurs made of real dinosaurs? Well, I was looking at this, which is like the the recombination of self versus the true self, that if chickens evolved from dinosaurs and dino nuggets are made from chicken, then they are as much... They are the... What was it? They are the... Oh, no. They are the... Oh, damn it. My philosophy nonsense dropped out the back of my head as I was trying to explain it. It's the idea that one is the direct relation of the self, whereas one is the... Oh, feck. Oh, I need more coffee. Get me talking about, like, game funding. Get me running around this place and avoiding BTs. It's also bloody warm in here. Oh, and Fearless. Yeah, I wish you could ride one of those delivery bots. That would be amazing. Alright, so Sam. So let me just do some menu faffery first. So we're going to do recycle. I'm going to recycle. Use container, bolo gun. We're going to recycle power gloves because they're nearly gone. We should do some ATV leggies as well because I don't want to be there. I don't want to be wearing them when they fall out. I've done that before and it was a bad time. Climbing anchors are still good. Floating carrier, you've just been a pain in my collective behind. Give those a quick recycle. Then, effect, start getting geared up. What I was going to say, friends, is if you'll excuse me a quick little break to nip to the loo. Especially while...
Thank you for your continued support.
Alright, so we've got a few more in the way of resources out here. Is there anything going back to Hartman's lab? Time-sensitive fish. Who wants fish in 30 minutes? I could do one. I mean, we shall oblige!
Thank you for your contribution.
Yeah, so dear friends, I'm just going to take a... Oh, yeah, there's a Flashy the Katsu burger just to make you hungry. I'm going to take a quick little break. And then we'll get back to Hartman's lab. And go from there, yo. Oh, Sam, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. Then we can chat about game funding. We can chat about horrifying BTs. And I can desperately try and remember the philosophy thing of, like, plastic dinosaurs versus chicken dinosaur nuggets. Come on, brain. This is what I need you for. Well, BB's having a good time. Alright, be back in just a second.
Well, enjoy it. At least while it lasts.
Alrighty. I'm back. Sam's having a nap. Gotta go up over the mountains again. Oh. No, the thing I was pondering is, you know, in a lot of games, you walk up to someone and they just vomit exposition at you. They're just like... You're like, whoa, whoa. I just came in to buy a potion and now you've told me the entire history of the local area. Like, could you not? Well, it didn't strike me until very recently that with Death Stranding, all of these people have been isolated. Like, some of these settlements have like 2 or 3 people. The cities have a few thousand. But some of these have one person on their own. And with the chiral network down, they have no way of communicating. They can make requests, but they can't communicate directly. There's no interwebs outside of that. So, like, imagine you've been working alone on a paleontology project for however many years it's been since they last came through here. And you've had no company and no conversation. You know what? If I were in that position, you better bloody believe I'd talk the ear off the first person who came by. You know what I'm saying? But I'm absolutely getting a grenade launcher. Perfect the bolo gun. Alright, give your shoulders a good massage, Sam. Yeah, we're going back over the mountains again. I know it's a pain. I was tempted to Google dinosaur nuggets versus plastic nuggets. And you know what? I don't think I'm quite ready for that big old discussion. However, we are going to a grenade launcher. Revolver-style grenade launcher fires grenades when affected. Can be loaded with 4 types: anti-BT, lethal, slit rounds, and non-lethal tranquilizer rounds, enabling the use of a variety of combat situations. Yes. Because I need to take... so I need to get us an all-terrain skeleton. I need to get us an ATV skeleton and some power gloves. Thermal pad. Yeah, why not? Give us a thermal pad. And then just 2 sets of hermetic grenades. And some stun bombs, just in case. Hey, famous! What, ho, friend? How are you doing, dude? I just took a wee break there. Because, oh boy, this game gets intense. And, yeah. Famous... well, okay. Obviously, 2020 rules applying, but I'm doing real good. My birthday was last week, and I got a bunch of stuff from people, which was lovely. In fact, Favor6 sent through a care package of stuff from the UK, which showed up today. So I showed Fiona what an iron brew was. And the confusion look on Fiona's face was absolutely worth it. Feckin' Fearless Sun made me an axe. Like a Longship branded axe. Yeah. Toadhouse. It's a wee break. Yeah, I'm going for the cheap jokes at this point in the evening. Also going to be playing some Dead by Daylight with Kyle later. So I'm looking forward to that, yo. Oh, Famous, you were there for the axe. I'm sorry. Oh, Phyllis says, oh, talking about the axe I made you? Yes. And Famous, I had a proper day off on Sunday. I slept for like 11 hours. I drank a lot of gin, and check out this Gundam. Hang on, look over it. Check out this Gundam. It's fancy purple, Mother Hubbard. It's one of those smaller sets, so I just built it in a night while drinking and watching telly, and it was lovely. I mean, obviously, I missed Fiona and I missed River because they were out camping with Stooge, Strager, Tog, and Peoples. But I just napped. Team Toad said, did you like the drinkable bubblegum? Well, it's interesting because I don't get the bubblegum comparison, but Fiona said exactly the same thing. So. Oh, yeah, sorry, Famous. Famous, I guess it's that 2020 thing of, like, if you see what's going on with me digitally, that's my life. Like, that's the large proportion of what I do. All the cool stories I have is from hanging out with you lot. Playing games and getting into mischief. Although we did deploy Smilebot on the server last week, and while it was... what's the term? Well, it was... divisive at times. Like, rolling out an ARG in the form of a Discord bot was feckin' cool. Oh, Toto says, I think you'd have to be raised on Double Bubble. Ah, okay. Yeah. Now, Famous, if I can just get a sponsorship from Empress Gin, that would be perfect. Although they are based in Canada, so that's unlikely. Yeah, that should do us for the way up. Alright, and there we go. Heat pack, armor, grenade launcher, the whole shebang. Oh, sorry, Phyllis. No, I was just telling Famous about it, but Famous was there when I opened the package, so I kind of double stacking stories right now. Alright, let's get Sam some of the old Monster Energy. Oh yeah, and get his stuff charged up as well. That's a post box. Where's there a charging station? I could have sworn I saw one on the map. Seriously, no charging station? There's an online generator down there? That doesn't help me at all! Alright, I'm getting a PPC. We need a charging station, otherwise we are not making it over that mountain. Hookshot's like, I want a heat pack! Wah. Oh, Hookshot, do you want to just swap climates for a couple days? You can have this heat. I'll take your middle of winter. I want to sit around in a hoodie. Like, I keep thinking of that quote from Castlevania of like, heat is unbearable. There's nothing you can do about it. You know, with cold you can put on a warm cloak, eat some meat. What can you do with the cold? What can you do in the super warm? Just melt there. All right, so fabricate. PPC level 1. Oh, PCC. I keep saying PPC because Mech Warrior. And then we go... Well, that's quite cool. Well, that's heckin' rad. Oh wait, so we don't need additional grenades to load into the grenade launcher. It just does the job. That's heckin' rad. Oh, so now we push down to just decide. Watchtower, here we go. It's actually, so Hookshot, it's actually better today.
Sam, if you think a prep roll that you built on their property, you're sorely mistaken. The sensor ray marks their claim, so pick a spot outside of it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh wait, there's one there? mind. I'm just an idiot. Let's get charged. Tactical shrubbery. You feckin' legend. Alright, let's make a plan. Alright, we might be okay if we can faff about. So actually, if we go... Alright, so I got it. So we take the long route, just genuinely avoid the rock slides and whatnot, head up this way, and then we can basically just skim the...
Sorry if I was loud, I forgot the door was open.
No, I left it open. It's entirely fine.
Okay.
I'm chatting with Hookshot and Toadhouse. How warm is it here at the moment?
Not very.
It must be just back here. Feels bloody toasty.
You want me to get the fan?
No, I'm good. Or maybe, like, it's that English thing of, like, because we've had dramatic weather, I now have something to complain about. It's an English thing, you know? Our summer got to 49C this year. No! You don't deserve that. No one deserves that. But then you're currently enjoying a nice cool winter.
There we go.
We've got a lot of crystals. Dealt with a lot of spooky ghosts.
There we go.
Team Toadhouse says, complaining about the weather is a proud English pastime, right? Like, this summer has been so uncomfortable. I'm set for small talk for days. Oh, crap. How are you? Well, it's raining again today. No. It's like, oh, did you see the rain this morning? Oh, I know. God, it was terrible. Replace rain with, like, heat, cold, grey. Oh, when's it going to warm up? It's so cold. As soon as it gets warm, this heat is unbearable. Like, English small talk is fueled by the weather. Which, Toadhouse, I'm sure you know. I was just, it is one of my more preferred tales. I'm with you, Sam. A hookshot. Fixed it for you. Complaining is a proud English pastime. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Nice.
Alright, how far off course have I taken us? Not too badly. Follow this up to the top of the mountain. There is nothing up here, bloody hell. We're heading into the storm, which is not good.
Well, let's get this show on the road.
Come on, Sam, you got this. I believe in you. ATV feedies, you trained for this. God, sorry, I heard something that sounded like rock slides. Like, I don't know if you can get an avalanche. I've not seen one. But that doesn't mean it can't happen. Team Toadhouse says it took 4 years in Texas, but I finally beat sun guilt. Oh, do you mean the guilt of having a nice day and feeling like one must be outside in it? I mean, I've been a shut-in... not a shut-in nerd. I've been very much about gaming as primary pastime for so long that thankfully the sun guilt disappeared. I became very nocturnal in my teens, which very much helped me not feel guilty. I guess I also have the additional disadvantage of I burst into flames. Oh god. Alright. Really gonna make me use a ladder for this? Fine. Fearless is like, willpower confirmed! I mean, technically I became an official vampire at GDC last year, but that's another story. Keep on keeping on. Alright, so we are here. Yeah, we need to go directly across. So Soviet says, what 20th anniversary events might be coming up? I know Halo is about to hit 20. Ah, friends, we got to take a photo up there. Sam, grab the ladder. Friends, here we go. Top of the heckin' world. No, my rainbow! There we go. Don't go chasing rainbows. But do get to the top of the world. We need like a... Sam, you glorious dog. Got to get BBs in there as well. Yeah, it's having a good time. Having a good time. Hey. Welcome to the top of the world, friends. Welcome to the top of the world. But also... Death Stranding, a Hideo Kojima game. Video games are a sensible thing. I'm on the top of the world with a baby in a jar doing finger guns at an upside down rainbow. Video games. Now, how do we get down? We'll take the ladder. Oh, Sam. Come now. This is fine. Hashtag, this is fine. On the subject of things hitting 20th anniversary, Baron's like, Baron having insomnia is having its 20th anniversary party. No! Soviet says they missed the 20th anniversary of Total War back in June. I know CA had its 33rd anniversary. Okay, whoever this level 1 person is, they are... You know what? I like their style. Oh. There we go, Sam. I need you to get up on it. Because one has to get up to get down. That is the rule of Sir Vanillion Ice. Where's Hartman's lab? Is that him down there? Remote detonate grenade launcher. Feckin' yo. Oh no, we definitely just need to head across there. Oh, Sam, you're fine. If we just head across the ridge, this is probably the fastest way to Hartman. More like Fartman, am I right? Vanderby says, Will, do not surf that with BB. This is why I'm not bringing the surfboard with us anymore, because I try and surf it. And then the baby is angry at me. And now followed by Norman Reedus. Well, Mr. Reedus, and your safety fetus, this game is a feckin' banger. And by the old gods of the new, we've been having a glorious time. Norman Regis just says, good night. And a good night to you. Alright, nearly made it back to Hartman. Might actually be able to make it before getting us monstrously killed. Look at me! I'm learning! Alright, so there's the... Oh, God!
Those core muscles.
You know what, Sam? I don't think you do need to work on those core muscles. Oh, God. I think most people would be A-okay with the core muscles you have. But we're definitely taking a climbing anchor down. See, I was trying to think if that is the if the individual that just popped up in chat, if that is legit Norman Reedus, like, what would I want to say? But I feel like, especially with a game like Death Stranding, you can't really know someone's involvement until it's over. Like, this game has been a feckin' trip and a half. Ugh, we should have taken the boogie board. So I don't feel like I could say with honesty, like, hey, I've enjoyed your performance. Because, I mean, I could say that I've enjoyed the performance so far. But I don't know why. That is to say, I don't know enough about how this is going to pan out to know the extent. Like, the character of Sam Bridges is very monosyllabic compared to a lot of other people in this. But definitely more relatable and more character than, say, oh, what's his face from 24 that did Big Boss in MGS5. This may not end great. Alright. Skyrim rules apply. Oh yeah, we're gonna be fine. Get this sucker recharged and everything, and... Fine. Oh, God. No. Oh, Keith Sutherland. Thank you, Ami Masashi. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. It's alright. We got you. Keith with Will does not learn. Baby.
Someone's happy.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. Okay. Charge up my pants.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All
But that is one of the other things that's been very interesting about doing stream stuff so much, is that you never really know. Like, the gentleman that play Die Hardman, he popped, well, does the voice and capture for Die Hardman popped in earlier when we did our first stream, and it was real cool to get chatting with him, yo. Wait. There we go. Let's get a little bit of plot going. So, it's entirely possible that, you know, Norman Reedus popped in to see us being... Well, see us being me and Egypt across the Alps.
Thank you, Sam. In reclaiming our past, we've uncovered a number of vital clues.
Ooh.
Don't worry, I just got back. We have time. When you met with Mama, you experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
There was, but something else may have been causing it. I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well. Not just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul. Somehow, her car and half failed to separate. They must have remained connected.
Welcome to Plot, Solon! Varials Watto!
The only explanation.
Big the cat raids now!
Touch me.
Yes, and there's more.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say.
Fucking wet.
Look, a message from Dead Man. It came with the umbilical cord.
Oh, so Prince Stewie, thank you kindly for the follow. We're at a bit of a plot point here, so apologies for not welcoming your raid in, but I will be with you in just a sec.
But I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books.
Pizza delivery comes soon.
You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted. The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand. I removed it in secret. The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care of it.
What?
Said it was the key to unlocking the Death Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director.
You feckin' wet?
The cord shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it. So I had it hidden with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
Alright, Varials, good luck with game finishing. It's lovely to see you, and thanks for stopping in.
Very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells. In other words, the president's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time. I've put together the bones of a theory. It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think. Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five. And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
6th extinction? Come on.
You know what this is, yes? A
frozen mammoth from 10,000 years ago.
Correct. And this?
Fucking hell.
The Iceman from 5,300 years ago.
They both had the same umbilical cords.
Bullshit.
Humor me. What if the mammoth and the Iceman weren't frozen?
You're saying time stopped for them just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were lost in the Death Stranding, so there's no way to examine genuine articles. But some fragments of data did survive.
I see you're a man of culture as well, Solon.
With the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right.
If you say Evo-Devo again, so help me, mate.
A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago.
Would you like a Tokadino?
Umbilical cord, not decomposed.
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
No. Only mammals have umbilical cords used for childbirth. This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time.
For a man with a limited time window, you talk a lot.
Everything about a Death Stranding is detrimental to life. Trilobites, ammonites, dinosaurs, the mammoth, the Iceman, all preserved as if frozen in time, all without exception found with strands, which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach.
Regina, you're right, he's got to get it in real fast.
When viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to surmise that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities. You see, Sam, EEs are connected to the beach via their strands, and it is through this connection that they somehow bring about a Death Stranding.
So you're saying Bridget was an extinction entity?
It's far too soon to say anything for certain. And since you burned her body, we may never know.
Higgs said Amelie's an EE, that she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Sam, think.
Amelie?
Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the president is unavailable.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I doubt a single EE is powerful enough to cause a Death Stranding, assuming Amelie is an EE.
We made a bunch of jumps here, dude.
I think she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Ah, this one is real. Sam, go west.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
With your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
Activating lab security measures. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So, I mean, we all thought she was a big old bag of shifty earlier. So, Solon, firstly, what? Oh, and welcome. Thank you for bringing your crew in. I apologise it came right as, like, Exposition Central was doing its thing. But it's lovely to see you. How was Sonic Adventure? Sorry, Sonic Heroes. Like, how was Sonic Heroes? How far did you get? Because I certainly admire your tenacity for having a crack at it. And let me just check in on Kyle. Because, friends, if you want to know how the rest of this evening is going to plan out, just while Solon's replying, we're going to go from here over to Kyle for a round of Dead by Daylight. So I hope you'll all come on over, because I'm going to be joining him and Fiona, and we're going to be screaming our way through it a whole bunch. Alright.
How you doing, Sam?
I'm doing fine, Sam. How's you? But Sam definitely needs a fucking a shower and a hose down. I think that was a. Hey, didn't there used to be like a? There used to be a base around here. Oh, there we go. I really want that.
Restrictions lifted.
I really want that thingamabob over that way.
Footpath.
All right, Tobbs Tommy, you legend. Yeah, Sharon Sony. Keisha's like, I also need a Sony. It's sandwich time. Well, I got a katsu burger on the way. I dream of it and its deliciousness. I also might treat myself to a gin this evening.
Good morning, Sam.
I keep thinking about how
Thank you for your generosity.
if Heartman only has 21 minutes of being alive, why not use smaller words? I think it's okay to expect other people to interpret a lot of what you're saying. Oh, let's make sure Lou's okay. Vanderbeest had a hot, open-faced sandwich they like to call a pizza. Although, if a calzone is a pasty, then a pizza is basically an open pasty. I actually wish I hadn't said those words out loud. I immediately regretted it.
Adorable.
But it does feel like we're starting to get into the meat of this whole thing. Die Hardman, so proud of his life management. Now we're starting to get hints of who Die Hardman really is. And it's like, oh. So Solon, before you and your crew came on in, I was pondering like what I could say about this game, but I really feel like narratively, I need to see it through before I can understand it. In terms of the experience, like if you cut the story out of this, it's still a great game. Aww. Little Lou doing little backflips, having a good time. No offense, Sam. Go take a shower. It's grim, dude. It's grim. And I think that's something that is going to need discussing. The mechanics moving around the world, how it's constructed. Like, if you removed every line of dialogue from this game, it's still a good game. Team Toadhouse like, oh, we're starting this, are we? So a calzone is a giant ravioli, yeah?
EX grenade number 0.
Oh, number 0 grenades, you're worthless to me! Worthless. Yeah, you need it. I will admit,
EX grenade number 1.
being stingy with a P there, Sam. Should make him neck a bunch of beers while we're in here. That usually ups his bladder count. I think it was when we first started playing this and I made Sam drink like 6 beers in a row. Maybe that was mean of me. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, yeah, we got a new colour for our backpack. But we have no resources here. Oh, man. Volcanic orange isn't cool. It's boring. Pff. Definitely think I'm going to get some more grenade pouches, though. Nope. And Baron says, as someone who regularly necks 6 beers, that's not that meat. Well, I mean, it's 6 cans of liquid. Also, Baron, Sam gets wrecked at about 3 beers and sprays the other 3 around at you. Alright, I just want to go get that feckin' data chip over there while we're chatting and having a go. Solon is correct. He can neck 6 cans of Monster Energy drink and not, like, have a small heart attack, which is a feckin' superpower in itself. Alright, we're going over to the Peninsula of the Heart, so we can go get a little extra thingamabob. Because Solon, I admire the patience that you display when playing Sonic Heroes. I never finished that game. It did me a damage. This bike is not making it back. So Solon says, it's damaging, but also, we got better at it? It got better. Because the one thing that's always horrifying when having to explain to people is that, alright, so you finished all of Sonic's campaign. You now have to do that 3 more times? Yeah, because you have to do... Oh no, 2 more times, because you have to do baddies and then chaotics, right? Wait. There we go.
Stretch my legs.
I was worried it wasn't here. Aha!
There we go.
Just get a little photo by the water. So the signs off. Sam's pose. Let's go for a little hunched over. Let's give him a smile. Give us a cheeky smile. Alright, BB, you're up. Hey! BB good, dude. Yeah! Solon says, yep, Chaotix is going to be really weird. It's like all Sonic games. There's always a crusty part you forget about. That's a good point. I mean, even Sonic 3 has its bloody carnival zone, where the controls make no sense. We don't need this bike to survive. We just need it to get us back. Ooh, we're good. We're good. It's fine. It's fine. Pay no attention to the sparking engine. Everything's fine here. Oh god, no, it's still good. It's fine. Everything's fine. So, Solomon says, if we're doing this... sorry, Sailor says, if we're doing this, let's skip to the end. Hot dogs and tacos and Pop-Tarts and ravioli. So the thing is, ever since I finally experienced good deep dish pizza, like, I'm an anarchist when it comes to food naming conventions. Because I used to be like... I used to be militant about pizza naming. Deep dish. Deep dish isn't a pizza. It's a bloody... It's a red sauce casserole. Without a top. It's a soup bread bowl. And then, after accidentally going to a friend's birthday party the day after it happened, we ended up going to a deep dish place. And the thing was, we were there already and hungry.
When you're ready, proceed to the shore of the tar belt and begin work on the chiral relay. Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it online. The necessary materials are prepped for you. Supplies are limited, so handle them with care. You'll be carrying a lot, too. All things considered, this might be one of your hardest runs to date. Hartman knows more about the site than I do, so he'll take it from here. It's about time for his wake-up call anyway.
Varbles, I couldn't agree with you any harder. Don't mind me. Just a little, restart the heart.
The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar belt. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot.
And Stooge, we are absolutely allowed to name... That is the only example of bad English food naming. There are so many terrible, terribly named things on this side. So many.
And finish the job. I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Harmony.
Blood sausage. It's sausage made out of blood. You get what it says for. What's a hoagie? What is a hoagie? I feel like it's like if Hulk Hogan had one tiny arm. And Salem says one of their favourites was a friend going on a rant about deep dish being a casserole, immediately responding to another friend's invite to come enjoy Windy City Pie. And they said, no, I had pizza last night. Yeah, what the bloody hell's a po' boy? Turns out these are both sandwiches. Why don't their names start with sandwich? Though I will contend that a sub is short for a submarine sandwich, thus being long like a submarine. So there's no diss in there. Fearless like, in prep for this mission, might I recommend a grenade launcher and some high-level armor pieces? I'd even skip the thermal plates for reasons. Varble says a hoagie, sub, hero, and grinder are all the same thing. A grinder. So let's send out the robos so they can do some stuff. Actually, what I'm thinking is I want to go find some of the people we haven't had the chance to meet yet. Like, I don't know if we can right now. Oh, wow. Alright, so let's send authentic coffee making kit. Carillium samples. Oh, yeah, we'll send those. Oh, that is a lot of things you are... That is a lot of coffee for one person. Robotist, you don't need that much coffee. There isn't a private room, is there? No, see, there's no private room here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stash a bunch of stuff. Place those in the private locker. Actually, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a fragile leap to one of the next areas. And you know what, Sadlin? You're right. He probably orders them in bulk. So we're going to take a fragile jump to one of the areas so that we can, I guess, start faffing about with some of the other parts. So we can unleash a little bit of the faffermancy. Stooge was saying, Strager is saving you from me explaining stuff. I know. I'm being a terror. I need to put this vehicle away. I don't want to keep it necessarily, but having a sparking motorbike... Hey, big girl. I'm just saying about having a sparking motorbike nearby makes me uncomfortable.
Stretch my legs.
Alright, so enter private room.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Hey, big girl. Hello. It's my boogies. You want to say hello to everybody? Look who's come to keep me company. Although from this angle it does look like she has the demonic eyes, which is a little scary. Val was like, I wonder how your clothes make the jump but your equipment doesn't. I don't know. Although it could be one of those like hand wavy things that like jumping between the different beaches causes, I don't know, time speediness.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Alright, blood in the private locker. Robots have done their thing. It's time to jump with Fragile, the real hamster. Like, we haven't been back to this region in a while, and I will admit there's a part of me that does want to go back and explore. I still, friends, if you have a look at this crater here, that's just one giant handprint. Now, I don't know if we can actually get up there. I haven't checked. But I know we can't get any further round the coast that way. But feck, this earlier area is it's so pretty. And I do want more excuses to kind of like explore around here. However, the place I want to head to is yeah, distribution center of South Knot, because there's like 3 or 4 different regions we haven't interacted with.
Been a while, Sam. It's good to see you. Remember how to do this? You need to close your eyes and picture your
Well, so Varbles, you're right. The Dreamcatcher does go through, but the Dreamcatcher was a gift that he received from a beach. So that's something that came from the land of the dead over to him, which makes it way more sinister. Die hard, man. More like talks too much, man. I'm sorry, that wasn't even mildly good. I can smell something on the wind. Team Toda says, I wonder if he ever feels well rested. I know it's not canonical, but I like to think that because he spends all day walking and lugging stuff, that when it comes time to crash, like, he is just out. Alright. Something going down in the crater. Did we do the one from... Did we do the pizza from Timefall Shelter? I can't remember. Peter Engelbert. Was there another? Because I know we did the one from... I know we did the one from South Knot City. So that's the... No, so we've got one more pizza we've got to deliver to that fucking bad word. And the second pizza was from Edge Knot City. Asshat. Feckin' asshat, am I right? Grumble, 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 grumble. Oh, Students makes a good point that if they constantly drain his blood, then whenever he sleeps, he's in a constant state of anemia. Yeah, dude has a lot of blood. It's like a bag a night. And I love the way they're like, oh, thank you for your generosity. Do I get a choice in this? No. this new? Oh, no. This is sad mads being bad dads. Sad mads, bad dads. Oh, Shackle, that's a good point. How many people didn't recognize the modem sound dialing up? As Shackle was asking, do you want to feel old? Let's find out how many people didn't know it. Mads, you're covered in a lot of blood right now.
Man like you. I'd put on that bet. Just you and me now, baby.
I'm seeing, like, Bacon Avenger recognized it. Team Toadhouse got it. We're fine. We're fine. The thing that used to mess me up was I could tell if I was having internet problems by the dial-up not working or something sounding wrong. That was always the thing that used to... that I'd spent so much time listening to that one noise over and over.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked.
Alright, so we need some goodies, although we can do some standard bot deliveries. I just want to point out that we sent a powerful delivery robot to make sure that someone got teeny tiny robots. So metals, classic open world games to the craftsman. Although resins and special alloys is probably more useful. Old movie reels, antique games, portable food rations. Let's send some old movie reels. Hey, Daydreamer, how are you doing this evening? So, friends, in a little bit, we're going to be moving from here over to our good buddy Kyle. And I'm going to be joining Kyle for some Dead by Daylight. It's going to be a good little night. It's going to be a great little evening. You'd eat? Yes. You got burgers already?
Yeah.
Am I allowed my one?
Yes.
Can I have my burger, please? Okay, well, we're going to go hang out with Kyle in a sec.
Okay, I'm going to be doing the same thing too.
Okay, we'll get my burger in a second. What? I tell you what, friendos. I tell you what.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
See, this is the problem. I love this game. And I know I need to bring this evening to a close because I have people to thank. And I promised Kyle we'd join him for 7. And as it's hit 7. But also, I want to go check out the place we haven't been yet. I want to go get into Mischief. Hang out underneath the rainbow. You know, standard stuff. Standard stuff. Creepy ass giant rainbow. You can just... I love how with this game you can just... like, just throw on some depth of field, autofocus. And you got yourself a cracking shot. Okay, yeah, hook shot we'll do next time. But I tell you what, we'll do credits here. So yeah, friendos, do not go anywhere, because you're stuck with more of me. You're just going to be stuck with me over on Kyle's channel in a second. So, friendos, thank you for coming with me on this continued adventure. We've been doing this for like 7 weeks now, and honestly, I am struggling to not play the absolute heck out of this off camera. But I'm managing to resist. I played a game called Post Void, which has been scratching my my devil dagger's itch.
Only gonna get harder.
Oh, Sam, we've got power legs, a grenade launcher. It's getting better. It's getting better. Okay. So, I'm gonna roll credits in a second. I just want to say before we do that I expected nothing today. Like, especially after last week was so bombastic. And there were some huge, huge donations today. And sub sprees and gifts. And Stooge was even like, yay, 3K. Which I know isn't like the... Isn't the biggest of milestones. Also, the baby's having a good time. Now we know we're doing good. But that's a thing we hit. Like, on Saturday, we hit 3,000 followers here. It feels real good. Feels real good, and I just wanted to throw that in, yo.
Somewhere under the rainbow, there's BTs. There's a delivery I've been making. All the ghosts make me want to cry.
Thank you, Shackle. Just cheeking an extra 200 there. And Solon, thank you, yo. Like, I know I'm super lucky to get to do this full time, and I don't want you all to think I'm just saying thank yous when we have, like, big donations and stuff. Alright? Alright. So, let's do proper credits, and then we're going to raid over to Kyle, and then I'll jump on the line and join Kyle for Dead by Daylight because of stuff and things. It's not my best plan, I'll grant you, but it's a plan. It's a plan. But yeah. This whole thing is supported by you lot. Me and Fiona and the Nuggets and River are supported by you lot. So to Obsidipan and Nom Nom Fighter, thank you. And sincerely, like, Obsidipan, that was a huge donation. Bits are the biggest thing that keep this operation afloat. So I want to say a massive thank you to ET3 Stooge, Sari Greenfire, Pun Spectre, Quasimoto. Settle down, Sam. Quasimoto, Shackle Draconis, Rhymes and Moose, J-Post, Vanderbeast, I had to move it, Kimball, Neopale, and the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous cheerers. To Tarlicus, thank you, but also to Rhyme Smooth Caspian and Lizzie T. Pow. Our new followers, Prince, I want to say Styria, to Norman Reedus, Straight Shot Chef, and Impeccable Corpse. To Sani, Dead with Bread, and Adi, Game Dev. Thank you for following, and I hope we get to hang out with you more. Now to Favor 6, Obsidipan, the Rikami, Atari Silverich? I always get that one wrong. To Night Dragon, Ducky Dev, Tim Rafer, Zoo-O, to Dragsvart Cryosticks, Reality, to Draugix, John of the Shred, Sky Storm King, oh that's a great name, Hackersack, Rain Raylach, The Great Blue Heron, Impeccable Corpse, Hookshot, Harmonious, and Perios Unlimited. Whether you were celebrating like year-long or 22-month sprees, or whether the Hunters of House Carl managed to get you. Feckin' yo, thank you, all of you. And Hookshot, you hang out here and chat. The fact that you choose to spend time here or have me as your second screen is a big compliment, dude, and I really appreciate that. Solon's gonna get far at home. Solon, I will give Kyle all your love. And Solon, thank you for bringing your crew over and coming to hang out, yo. I know this isn't the most exciting of games, and it means a lot, yo. So, friends, let's get on over. Let's get on over to Kyle. Then I will stuff my face full of food. And we shall leap into action. Alrighty. So yeah, once again, friendos, thank you for a wonderful, wonderful day. Well, I guess it's not over because we're going to play Dead by Daylight now, but I am going to stuff a burgers into my face. And I hope you'll stick around for what will usually be an incoherent amount of screaming. Yeah, just thank you all. Alright? Thank you. So from me, the Nuggets, River, and from my fancy-ass shiny purple Gundam, have a wonderful rest of your night. God, I am incoherent. I'm gonna eat a burg and then get spooked. Come join me. Come join me.